All right. All right. We live? Testing one, two. All right. We live? Testing one, two. 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 All right. We should be good. We'll be rocking and rolling. Looking forward to Metal Gear. You know what I'm saying? See what the comments are saying. People are asking for Fallout 3 or New Vegas. I honestly would be super hyped to have a Fallout 3 remake. Like, Fallout 3 is my favorite Fallout. I love that shit. I hope Xbox shows me something cool. We got 15 minutes, y'all. 15 minutes. 15 minutes, y'all. 15 minutes. 15 minutes, y'all. 15 minutes. And I'm going to preface this when Metal Gear Solid Delta comes out. I am going to try to do my best to do a review, and I'm going to do my best to try to like stream it. But who knows? I might want to try to get, cause like my PC's not that powerful. I might try to use all the power I can to make it look the best I possibly can with the best frames I possibly can. I'm going to be playing it on PC, and that's where we're going to be trying it. And I know a lot of people are probably going to get reviews early on. I'm going to be late because I get no special treatment. I pay for all my games. And yeah, I give my honest opinion as best as I can. So that's what we're going to do. Let me do this. I got to share my stream. What do you mean I need to change my resolution? What are you talking about? Let me see what this does. It's saying that I need to change my resolution. I mean, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. Yeah, I can't change it mid fucking stream. So like, man, let me do this real quick. I'll be right back. So stupid. Are we back? Yeah, we should be back. Testing, testing, one, two. Yeah, we should be back. I really don't want to stream at 14. I really don't want to stream at 1440p, but looks like we have to. Damn. Whatever. There you go. I need the focus to look good. You know what I'm saying? Click that. Close that. Bring this up. Latest videos. Stream that shit. I'm doing some self promo. Alrighty. There we go. Everything should be okay now. We got 10 minutes. Let's go. We got that 10 minutes remaining. A world premiere. Someone said anything crazy going to be announced on here, like Forza. Yeah. I'm saying, why do people just keep asking for Forza? That dog shit out of here. Like, that's sad. Like, that's all Xbox has to offer nowadays. Wait a second. It says audio description. What does that even mean? Oh, yeah, no. I need to do the regular. There we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. Wait, American Sign Language? Okay, yeah, they do that stupid shit, bro. Okay. I was about to have fun with somebody go like, Xbox Game Pass. Why is my camera not a smooth 62? Like, that's so irritating, bro. Like, is it good? Like, The frame rate, you know what I'm saying? Fist bump. Like, Jesus. Here she comes. This'll be.
I'm an action star. Sometimes I'm an act
bizarre.
bizarre.
So everybody knows for the stream, we're only here for Metal Gear, mostly. Okay. Anyone who checks out the stream, we're mostly here for that Metal Gear. Now, what we can do is go here. We got a post by Metal Gear Network. Look at this shit. This is the title screen. Snake versus Monkey, extras, new game. I love the look of the title screen. We got the questions. Dude, they added 4 more fucking options. 4 more options to this question. What's your favorite Metal Gear? Yeah, Metal Gear Peace Walker, Metal Gear Solid, and MGS. And then you got fucking all the difficulties back. You got tips, difficulty, playstyle, all that shit. It even tells you the health bar on here, which is crazy. It's probably hinting at what you get and everything, so that's pretty fucking sick. I'm looking forward to this shit. Be right back. All right, let's do it. You got 4 minutes. We got that Metal Gear coming, baby. Let me see here. Checking. We're checking for more Metal Gear shit here. Oh, this guy has media dump for Metal Gear, son. Oh my god. Where is he getting all this shit? Anybody who checks out my stream, go and check out Metal Gear Network. Dude. Oh my god, there's Rykov's mask, dude. Yo, there's the glasses. Oh my god. There's the black face paint. Oh my fucking god. Look at all the media. Dude, this looks amazing, bro. Oh my god. Ocelot looks fucking amazing. What the fuck? What the fuck? I gotta share this. Dude, what are they gonna show today? Oh my god, look at Boss. Look at Boss, dude. Oh my god. Dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, look at Volgan. Look at fucking Volgan. Oh my god, dude. Yo. Oh my fucking god, dude. Amazing. Telling you, this is gonna be a promising fucking remake, dude. Holy shit. Go check them out, dude. 1 minute. Let me look at these. Let me look at these. Scanning. Scanning. Enhance. Enhance. Dude, look at that. Look at the fucking facial animations. Oh my god. Dude. Oh my god. I've beaten this game like 6 to 7 times, dude. Maybe even 8. Oh my god. This is beautiful. Dude, look how ghostly they made the sorrow. Oh my god. They stayed true. They even got the blood rain, dude. Dude, look at her eyes. Yo. Oh my god. The boss is sexy, son. Wow, she looks good, bro. This is so good. Volgan. Look at the details, man. Korabara. Oh my god. He's like, why did you defect? Dude, the fear, the pain. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, we got Eva. We got Eva in the fucking Russian uniform. Oh my god. Dude, it's an all-out Metal Gear Solid bust fest, dude. What the hell? Oh my god, look at her. Oh my god, this looks amazing. Oh my god, notifications. Okay. Oh, we're here? Alright. Let's get to it. Copyright fucking music. Can't stand it. Man, get this shit out of here, bro. I need my Metal Gear. Like, what is this? This is like a Wolfenstein, like, shooter or something? I doubt it. I'm just throwing shit out there. Kill the Brickman? So weird.
Only 1 minute into the day, and we've already dropped an Xbox Play Anywhere title, a world premiere, and you can go play it today. I'd call that a pretty solid start if you ask me. But we'll be around all day to let you know what's on deck. But let's just say Batman fans, Silent Hill fans, and Outer World fans should all be on the lookout for reasons to celebrate.
Hello again, everyone. We are the Xbox On team, and we've got even more in store for you today than went down yesterday. But in case you've forgotten, Xbox Play Anywhere means you can buy a game once and access it across PC and Xbox consoles, including the upcoming ROG Xbox Ally and Ally X handhelds when they drop on October 16th.
Just in case there's any
Even though
Metal
your
Gear
progress
shit.
travels with you, so you can pick up right where you left off, bringing
Exclusive
on your saves,
gameplay.
your add-ons, your friends, and your achievements.
Coming right up near the top of the
Okay, yeah, nah. We're gonna pause you. What the hell? What?
stuff like that. This guy's footage isn't the best. Like, I'm gonna teach you how to play. It's more like how not to play. I might just label the video how not.
Okay, I don't know if that's good or not, dude. They might actually show some good gameplay here, but I'm gonna mute this for now. Dude, what's this guy? Go check out this dude's channel. Metal Gear Solid Explained. Go check him out. This guy getting the game early. What, are people streaming the fucking game already? There's no sound to this, so that, like, oh my god. Bro. This looks so good. Oh my god, look at the fucking you drag him by the legs and everything still. Dude.
There's certain things I do in part 3 that are just cheesy.
Alright, well. I don't know what to do, dude. I don't know what to do. Metal Gear. Metal Gear Delta. Are people actually like streaming it and shit? What?
Knocking on the wall.
I already saw this guy. Yeah, that's the only thing this guy's doing right now.
People that enjoy the game with me, if anything. Somebody said very easy. Oh, that's how you feel?
Alright, yeah, I don't want to hear him talking or nothing though. Dude, look at the fucking... It looks so polished. Dude, I hope I can play this as a nice resolution with my stuff, bro. Oh my god. Dude, the guy playing the game is dog shit. I can't lie, bro. There's Ninja Gaiden. I ain't really worried about that right now, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, Ninja Gaiden's Ninja Gaiden, dude. Metal Gear, though. Oh my god.
The boss knows you're there.
Who the fuck is streaming this, bro?
Isn't required. I agree. Talk about me hating. That title is hating. I'm just joking. He said, dude plays like he knows he's going through the Ghost River at the end. Yeah, dude, that river's amazing. That's one of my favorite parts. I've played this game for 20 years. I still haven't.
Okay, who the fuck is streaming this? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying to figure out shit. I'm trying to find out good, like, dude, Metal Gear gameplay. People got this shit early, already playing it. Yeah, people are just streaming this guy. Who has this footage? This guy ain't even moving. Get on the fucking move, son. Nothing's happening there. Dude. Oh my god, the animation of him running looks good. I wish the resolution was better, dude. I'm sorry, y'all. 1080. The loading screens are there. Okay, so they kept that. Dude, please play like you know how to play a fucking game. Please. Oh my god. Like, I want him to be more immersive about it. Yeah, he's playing on easy or something. It seems like they didn't change up the CQC animation. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the waving of the pistol. That doesn't look right. I don't think Snake would like just bat you with a gun like that in the fucking face, but it's alright. Got the classic stance still. He's got that The readied stance. Love it, bro. Oh my god, it looks so good, dude. I wish I could play it right fucking now, dude. I wish I could play it right now. Oh my god. Control tab. Okay, that's how you easily see shit. Okay. Dude, so ass. Got detected, man. This is what I mean about people getting games early. They don't know what they're doing. Oh my god. The fucking CQC animations, dude. Okay, go behind the boxes, bro. Go. This guy thinks he can talk to Sokolov. You can't do it. The guy playing in this footage looks like he has never played a game. Ninja Gaiden would be sick if I could have a demo on that. I really wish I could have went to Gamescom, dude. Seriously.
Audios, I agree. Shout out to Gino. He's a smart man.
Oh, it shows the health bar regenning. Wow. Huh. Guy didn't even. Dude, this shit is irking me, son. Honestly. Yeah, see, I wish I could play this demo. I don't want to watch a guy play this. I want to see Metal Gear. Like, where are the announcements and shit? Let me go to Gamescom IGN. Sorry for this being all over the damn place, but you know. So there's that. What's he doing? He knows you're there. Okay, he stabbed his ass. Come on, dude. I wish people would use the cover system more, get more immersed. Oh, there's a duck. Hmm. Yeah, I don't want to play this guy's audio. I wish I could hear the game. What's Sokolov look like? So good. I almost don't want to play it, but
Heads up.
I don't know why this guy doesn't have the fucking audio of the game or nothing playing. I don't know if he's worried about copyright or whatever. Still talking about Ninja Gaiden and shit. Damn, this quality is fucking ass, bro. Oh, so they kept the old footage. That's cool. What the fuck is this, bro?
Review gonna count? Y'all. I'm serious. Would you think I'm biased?
Yeah. Definitely. My God. All right, bro. Dude, I get so jelly because it's like, brother, I've been waiting forever for this shit. People get it handed to them like it's nothing. Stupid. I really hope Unreal Engine 5 doesn't ruin the game.
Get to see his origin and what shaped him into becoming Revolver.
All right. Dude, he looks sick. I don't want to hear nobody say his face doesn't look good. All right. We'll probably react. Well, I'm not watching this dude stream anymore. Let's go to this. I don't know what this is. I don't know why they're doing this. There's like so many instances.
This game in action properly, and it's
war game. So yeah, the focus and goal was immersiveness.
And
showing
so
off that.
what we've shown up to this point has mostly been focused on combat. This build's really special because this is the first point where we're pulling back the curtain and showing what the plot of the game's about. You're getting your first chance to see the open world and kind of roam around in it. And players are seeing this for the first time. And what's so cool, you said the game's beautiful. Thank you, by the way. But everything you see is explorable. Anything you see, I get to do the Todd Howard thing. If you see it, you can go there. You can climb that mountain.
nice. Now let's talk about who we're playing as. Who's the protagonist?
So that's Cliff. He is in a mercenary group called the Greymanes, who are fighting to have and bring back really safety to this continent of Highwell. They're in a struggle against an opposing faction called the Drunken Black.
All right, this is gameplay we already saw
that sounds
though.
like a formidable foe, inebriated Ursine.
Might as well. Like,
yeah, I, wanna talk
I don't
about,
know, man.
Like
Gamescom is all over the fucking
Black
place
Desert Online has
today.
maybe the most impressive character creator I've ever seen in a game. What was behind the decision to have a bespoke protagonist here, and I guess how much customization will players have over him, like outfits, abilities, skills?
I can't hear the dialogue or nothing, but
So, thank you, by the way. Black Desert, like, award.
Finally be able to see-
And I think that's one of the
like if this guy got the game early, why aren't you playing it? Why are you talking over somebody's shitty footage? I don't understand. The boss is like, I'll take your hand, Snake. Thanks a lot, boss. I know you wouldn't defect. Wait, what the fuck? Snake's like, motherfucker, dude. The pain's like, that'll teach him. Damn, the boss looking good, dude. God damn. Volgan looks sick, bro. Even with the resolution being shitty. Oh my god. No one else is streaming like Metal Gear Delta though? That's crazy. This is the only dude streaming it. I don't understand. I know they ain't the only one fucking streaming it. I guarantee Perfect Stella gonna get it. When's he stream? 12:30. This is the most worthy thing to watch. That's the whole reason why I wanted to watch Gamescom. Ooh, you actually get to see him get fucked up in the water. Ooh. Dude, why are you rewinding it, bruh? Stop touching it. God, bruh. Stop touching the fucking video. Just let it play. Official Legacy series. All right. cool. We're watching this, y'all. We're watching this. Secret location, Hollywood, California.
Hey, I'm David Hayter. I was the voice of Snake and a big boss for the Metal Gear Solid series. My character, Snake, forages for food throughout the entire game and eats a lot of strange things. Everyone here at this table is connected with Metal Gear in various ways, and we wanted to get them together and celebrate them. And
are they going to show anything new?
Do that than through an amazing meal. So we're going to be eating a
this is not new. Meal. Is that old? 2 months ago. I don't even know why I'm watching that. Like it's fucking brand new subscriptions, bro. I'm stupid. Don't worry about that. Yeah, I was about to say that wasn't new. I'm getting random ass fucking shorts. I didn't even click on the shorts. Let me see. What's he doing? Okay, I guess they're watching. What channel are they watching? Because I'm psyched about the Mortal Kombat shit. I'll check that out later. But Metal Gear, son. Dude, what are the comments saying? Why does it keep rewinding? Hey, this is what I mean, man. We already saw it, though. Like, I'm trying to see some fresh gameplay, dude. There's that. Hey, this is weird. What are they watching? They're still talking about Ninja Gaiden. That's what they're talking about. But this is fucking... It's so weird, dude. I don't understand. What live stream is he watching, bro? I don't get it. Crazy. I don't really... Okay, so they gotta be watching the IGN one. Wow, this looks incredible, dude. Just from this. I want to see how the healing is. Is the healing the same that we've seen? Like, I really don't understand why they're so hush hush on it. I'm sorry, y'all, for not having audio playing, but oh my god, Snake looks so good, bro. I want to put the legacy filter on it. That's what I'm going to do when I play. The legacy filter is going on. Oh my god, like, does this animate more? Dude, move on from Ninja Gaiden, bro. You seen enough? Why are you watching Ninja Gaiden now? Brother.
With Gleam as well. There's different weapons that we spoke about that Yakumo was able to pull out quite quickly on the fly. Can you tell us a little bit about what the particular unique states are for the different weapons and also how they're best used in combat as well?
そうですね、薬物の武器種、について、カラス、の方と、ヌエの方、それぞれの武器の、違い、その形態、について教えていただければと思っています。
そうですね、まず全体を通してなんですけど、カラスの方っていうのはこれまでの忍者ガイデンでできたアクションっていうのを一通り取り揃えて、忍者ガイデンのプリミティブな体験っていうのができる。
I don't know where that guy got the footage at.
一方でそのヌエの方に関しては先ほどお伝えしたようなそのダイナミックな攻撃を できるっていう形態で、それぞれ自由に
Okay.
上の方をゲージを消
We're
費する
watching
んですけ
Ninja
ど、
Gaiden
まあ、
now.
自由にスイッチングしながら戦うことができます。
I'll be right back.
Yeah,
Enjoy
so,
this.
The base form of Yakumo's weapons, those really retain that foundational
I'm going to
Ninja
make some
Gaiden,
food.
Experience, and then the Blood Raven form allows you to unleash these more expressive, dynamic, devastating attacks. The thing about the Blood Raven form is that it actually will consume gauge when you're using it. So the game is designed to encourage you to switch back and forth during combat.
で武器ごとに特徴も結構分かれておりまして、例えば最初の方にお見せしていた2頭と太刀であれば、2頭のスタンダードな攻撃から太刀の、広範囲かつ、強力な攻撃を繰り出せたりとか、あとハンマーでいうと、先ほどお伝えしてたように周囲に攻撃するのが得意で、近距離だけど、火力がすごい高いみたいな形になっています。で今回新しく映像で出た暗鬼に関しては全てのリーチで攻撃できるすごい万能な武器には見えるんですけど、ただトリッキーな性能にはなっているので使用難易度が少し高いっていう面白い武器になっています。
Yeah, so each weapon has its own distinct qualities. So the base weapon, the dual blades, and the tachi, when you use a Blood Raven form, the tachi will allow you to unleash these devastating kind of area of effect attacks, allow you to engage with enemies from a long distance. Then there is the hammer, which is the Blood Raven form of the staff. And this is, very close range, but it will allow you to hit enemies that are to the side of you and behind you. And then the weapon that was revealed in the opening Nightlife trailer, the Assassin's Tools, if you look at the footage, you can see that it kind of is a jack of all trades. You can use it in any situation. But because of how,
Okay, we got something here. Is he actually playing it? What's going on?
There's a new system that it automatically stays damaged. So if you put a hole in it by getting shot or burned, it'll stay like that. He's about to get caught again, bro. Meow! Outer Heaven knows who's my favorite character. Nice.
This is ridiculous.
Well, the real question is, will Snake speak real Russian? We'll find out in a minute.
Oh, he actually got audio on. Thank God, bro.
You're definitely gonna get a trailer drop, bro. This next scene, I'm not gonna talk. We gotta capture it like Chef's Kiss. This is good to watch somebody get caught. By the way, you shouldn't get mad because we want to see the action. We want to see how the animations, the character, the enemies are, all of it.
Yeah, but seeing this guy fucking literally not know how to
Still
maneuver
one
a
game mode we haven't
camera.
seen yet, dude. Don't tell me about it, bro. What did that say? What do you mean? Where do you find this gameplay? This is exclusive from a streamer who basically got permission by Konami.
Yeah, who's the streamer, my guy?
Konami now has a PR team and they're dealing with creators and stuff. This is gonna be a long day for this guy, bro. Like actually the mission ends right here. So it's gonna be done soon once he gets into the building. He's gonna die. Alright, $10 he dies. $10,000. Come on, how much we gonna bet, guys? How long will it take? Under 2 minutes. He's running back to the bridge. Yeah, he's losing his mind. He might fall off the bridge in death. How about we figure out how he's gonna die? He'll die if he stays in this area. He'll die from falling off the bridge.
Just shoot him in the head. It's invasion. It's evasion status right now, dude. Like, oh, did you hear the sound of the Mark II?
Hardcore mode, you die once you get spotted. Yeah, that's definitely. Yeah, it's definitely good. I like the fact that I got a great community that knows Metal Gear. And if you don't know it, get used to it. This is one of the best games ever. And I'm going to be playing it in a couple of days. So, is this legacy mode?
Dude, they got the leg dragging.
It's not.
I don't know if it's, I don't know if I like how they made it too realistic looking. I don't know. I love the way how he moves the body though. So they kept that.
Over the top camera. And then the button scheme was also different. All right, y'all, what's good? We're back. Go get a sniper down at the left.
Sorry for the
there.
delay.
Yeah, the CDC does look amazing. I'm very impressed with some of the stuff.
Hello, what's going on?
You know, you think about a remake, you're like, yeah, we might actually get a demo. Let's see for yourself. Looks amazing. Like, wow. You're right. What's going on? This is incredible.
Man, it'd be cool if we got a demo.
I don't know. If they drop the virtuous mission demo, yeah, they put that in there on purpose. They wanted to stay
man, it would be
true
crazy,
to the
but
game.
I don't know if it will. But
They
it
kept
definitely
the
does
same
look great.
level,
Shout out to you guys
mostly,
in the chat.
and they kept the loading
Look
screens
at
in
future
between
game
areas
show.
because you're supposed to
The host.
be
Yeah, I
in
saw
an
that
area,
yesterday.
get all
David
the
Hayter, yeah.
and collectibles.
That was yesterday.
You know, do everything there,
You're right,
and then
though.
go to the next area, do the same thing, and kind of.
That's why you had him mute it, because he's talking over himself. Okay. So is he's just repeating the gameplay, I guess. I don't know.
By the way, this is stretch footage.
gun
It's gonna look even better.
game
journalist weapon.
That's
you guys
true.
get your hands on it. You don't think he's on easy? He doesn't have the easy gun. True. My list of best games of all time is mostly Metal Gear. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I think I'm done watching. I'm just gonna watch the Gamescom shit. Gonna wait for more legit footage because I don't know what that guy's doing when streaming. Go check out his channel though if you're into it. I'll be right back.
And now, a trailer for the part of the game you'll remember more than the ending. The Companions. Let's skip the diplomacy.
See, man, I don't know, man. I want to see gameplay, dude. Of Metal Gear. I've been waiting so long.
Unsafe lifestyle.
Somebody's
Like-
telling me that I can get some crazy good footage. Some better footage than what I got already. That'd be nice. Hold on, let me see if I can grab it. Let's see.
I'm about to say, is he gonna bring up some better footage?
The thing is, when you download it, it comes out bad. But I'm gonna grab it, like, hope that it works. We gonna see.
This might sting.
Oh wow, this footage looks good. You guys want to see some new footage? Not new, but it's very crisp. I think we're gonna just watch this.
Yeah, let's do it.
20 minutes
Let me see that new footage.
raw footage. This might be the best footage we got so far. I thought the footage I got now it's decent, but the one that I'm gonna show you is best MGS footage. 20 minutes. I'm titling it 20 minutes. Y'all ready for this?
All right.
Y'all ready for this? Hey, did I download it or not? Oh, did not. Where is it? We are about to watch new footage.
All right.
Crispy 4K footage.
Mm.
Are y'all ready for crispy fried 4K?
Mm-hmm. Show that shit.
We got some good footage now, but we're gonna get even better. Wait until it downloads. It's almost ready. He said it's beautiful. I agree. I'm a video editor, so dealing with stuttering text is a nightmare. I hear you. Hey, if you're a video editor, give me some advice here. I don't like video editing. I gotta hire people. What do you think is good? What is a good number? And I don't want to talk business too much on here, maybe Discord or Twitter. What's a good number if I want to hire someone to take 5 hours of my live stream and just cut it up into highlights? I just want cool highlights, clips, segments, little things, the best moments. What's a price range for somebody doing 5 hours? I gave you 5 hours and said, hey, cut this up for me for my live stream. All right, y'all ready? I got the footage. You want to see new footage? Amazing footage? Top tier footage. Hold on, let me just put this on the screen properly. Okay. There we go. All right, so this is the brand new footage I just got. It's 20 minutes long, and it's the crispiest footage you're going to see online. It's 4K right now.
I mean, you're streaming at 1080p though. Okay.
When will it start? I believe the pre-order, the preload download happens on the 24th. That's what I've seen.
No Oreo, man?
They were hush hush. They wanted to surprise people. MGS2 has better. MGS3, the original, has better animations than this. I don't know, dude. Yeesh, puff pass, man.
You're
It's
a
too early
voice
in the
actor,
morning
man.
to be doing drugs, man. Drugs are not good for you. No drugs, children. How's the performance? This was on PC, but I did not personally play. Okay. Yeah, I seen the future Gamescom though, by the way.
Mm.
Yeah, this footage right here is the crispiest that you can get. 20 full minutes of gameplay footage. Yeah, Vinal, is that how you say your name? Yeah, you can hit me on Discord. That's something that I'm looking forward to try to get from now on, making highlights on my stream. Gotta hire somebody. It takes a lot of time.
I want to hear the voices, man.
You want to hear the voice acting? Okay. I do think that the voice acting is going to have the... Let's just play it. It's going to be loud. I think.
There we go. My guy. Let's see.
おい、傾くから余計なことすんな。真ん中歩けお前。
So you're going to hear the person that was playing this in the background.
It's all
as well,
good.
but this is the best quality visuals. I wasn't going to put the audio because you're going to hear it in Japanese, so I don't have the English version. But it will be a voiceover as well, and it's not me, okay? Unless you guys want me to move my lips and act like I'm talking also. Just mute myself.
さっき何回も持ちかけてんだよ俺は。
Mount.
あ、このシルエットは。
I'll take anything, brother.
Footage looks amazing, by the way.
The
ボ
ball.
ス。おいちょっと揺らすな。
Do you think Konami will announce a volume 2? I think they're gonna announce it shortly after this game comes out. During the buzz of this game by September, they'll
なん
announce
か
it.
来た。
Like, by the way, we got volume 2 coming next year. That's it. Keep the buzz going. It's smart.
わわわわわ。
So September, mark my words. September will be the date that they announce volume 2.
Fire, man.
いや懐かしいな。いたな。
Footage looks amazing though.
Wow, man. The stance of the fear there. Fire. Damn. His eyes look creepy as shit.
すげえ演出かっけえんだけど。
You guys still want to hear this audio? Yo, Veno, cut it out with twin snakes, man. What's wrong with you? We gotta ban the word twin snakes.
Oh, again.
What if you find the gecko and end up seeing the trailer for Volume 2? That would be crazy. That's not happening, but I like it. We saw it as fire? Definitely, dude.
Wow, dude.
いや忘れちゃってる
He
な
said,
俺。
Loki, you can turn off the audio. I don't speak this language. I hear you, dude, but it's fine. You can hear it. Somebody wanted to hear it. I'll let them hear it. And looks creepy as hell in Delta for sure, dude.
Dude.
I'm a Yasuka player. I like it. I dig it. This is not a stream. This is actual direct footage that somebody sent me. The stream footage I have here as well if you want to watch it. The guy's name is Spy GEA. I feel like this is way better. It's like 3 times the quality.
Fire.
Do I not like the first Metal Gear? I love the first Metal Gear. Volume 2 should be part 4. And Peace Walker.
Dude. It's a way more beautiful. Yo. It's so good. It's the same. I'm so happy they didn't change the cutscenes, bro. That's amazing. It looks so beautiful.
Thank you, man.
CQC 考えたらこうしたんだね。
Oh my god.
The Chinese boys got their better in delivery and
いや
the
俺が
music
操
is
作してる
better.
のダメだった。
You
ちょ
feel
っ
it.
と。
Whatever you want. I enjoy it. I've played the game in Japanese multiple times.
Damn, the boss, bruh.
Logan definitely looks
でこの人
insane.
電気まとってんだよ
He's a sicko, and you could just see it in his face now more than ever. He was already a sicko. Bro, you just zoomed in and cut the streamer out. No, I did not.
なんかヘリでずっと待ってるの
My
かわいいな
footage, yes. This is
なんで
not
か
my
知んないけ
footage.
ど
My footage is different. If you want to pause this and ruin it for everybody else, I can show you. My footage. This is my footage, and I actually have that same cutscene. It's not going to look as good.
He said you want to ruin it.
Here it is. Doesn't look that bad. Let's try to compare them. This is the footage that I did crop from the stream. And this is the original footage. Wait, where is she? This one's way better visually. This is the footage somebody sent me. It might be the same footage, but somehow it's enhanced. MGS4 on PC, yeah, that's what I'm
でこ
talking
の
about.
人電気まとってんだよ
MGS4 on PC, let's go. Think Metal Gear, Konami will remake Peace Walker. They better. I don't think they should do it next, but I don't mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you tell me they're gonna do it or they're not gonna do it, I'd rather them do it.
なんかヘリでずっ
You
と
know
待
what
って
I
るのかわいい
mean?
ななんでか知んないけど
Why does he have bullets? So he has electricity abilities. And if he uses the bullets in his hand when he punches you, he electrifies it and explodes on you.
Yeah, he can shoot bullets.
You want nightmare sequence? Bro, this dude milk and cookies, bro.
I think it's
Bro,
over
you worried
8
about
times.
Xbox Gamescom? Come on, bro. I'm not gonna say what you just said.
OG
ボス
MGS.
のバンダナ取った
Portal Ops was cool.
これ
If
で
they
もしかして
added
バンダナ上手
extra,
くな
I
った
won't
の
mind. But I need Part 4 and Peace Walker on Volume 2.
Gonna make
After
me
that, Konami can put nothing
love
or
it.
everything in there too.
all over again.
特別な感情を持たないって言ってたじゃないですかボス
Looks exactly the same? What you mean?
Yeah, I don't know what that guy says. Looks exactly the same.
Why am I listening to complainers? I'm not worried about them, bro. People are just tuning in, Lightning, and people, you know, are asking questions. They're like, hey, man, what is this? Are you playing that right now? Hey, man, where you get that footage? And, you know, and they're just questioning
Like,
it.
why
It's
are they
okay.
watching this
It's
dog
okay.
shit? Like, where is
Nobody
this?
has to believe it. They don't know me. You know what I mean? It's the internet.
もうボロボロです
I do like this footage better than mine's. 'Cause I recorded mine's from Twitch. But this is actual footage. So I'm glad.
腕も折れて弾もいっぱいもらって脇腹もいっぱい投げられた
You said if he means animations, then it's exactly the same. Yeah, there's portions of the.
心
A
も
lot
奪わ
of
れ
this
ちゃっ
game
たよ
is a one-to-one
まあ
recreation.
まあ
I got you. I don't disagree with that, but that's the point. They wanted to remake the game into the classic form that it was. So you're gonna experience it with better graphics, better visuals, smoother FPS, smoother, all of it, cutscenes, everything. They should make 1 and 2. I agree. I'm down with that. I'm glad they didn't change much. There you go. So that's the argument right there. Some people are saying it's bad that they didn't change anything. Some people are saying they love that they kept it the same. It's like a argument. I don't care. I would have played it either way. I would have tried it. You know, and be like, hey, let me see how this feels. Do I like the original better? Cool. I'll play that again because I still have it. Got like 7 copies in my house.
Ah, Part
3. I have every version of Part 3 you can have. You know? Well, I don't have to play it. I can play the new one. See how good that one is.
おいおい
That's
重
how
曹
I
じゃねえ
feel,
か
guys. So for me, whether it's new visuals, new music, new animations, doesn't matter. Like whatever you want to do, I'm gonna try it. Have my fun. But it looks amazing for a remake, like a one-to-one remake. They are different animations, plenty of them. And the bullet drop is kind of crazy. They did the bullet. Yeah, a lot of the cutscenes are the same, dude. It's a one-to-one remake. They're supposed to be identical.
ああなんとなく
I spelled curious wrong, dude, like a fucking idiot.
Snake versus monkey. That is hilarious. I can't wait for that. That was fun. I didn't know about those monkeys. I never played the Ape Escape game. So I'm like, what the hell are these things? You know, it was like an adventure for me. I'll go get these little creeps. Started chasing them around. They're mocking you. They're doing emotes. Before emotes were popular, before emotes were a thing, those monkeys were doing emotes, guys. Think about it.
縫合セットはい
Remake, why is it the same cutscene? Reimagine?
で包帯
Why did they add stuff?
簡単
Original better? Complain, bro. Yeah, I feel you. People are milking Delta for a lot of negative lately. That's just a clickbait, man. Hey, more power to those
固定と
people.
包帯
They're bored. They got
固定と
nothing
包
better
帯
to do. I don't care. I appreciate you guys coming out and hanging out and enjoying this with me.
止
Getting
血
to re-see all this for the first time. I should have played it myself, but since I didn't get early access, this is me living vicariously through the footage. We get to see a lot.
めっちゃ怪我してるじゃん俺
People are expecting a whole different game. Information is 1-for-1 remake. Let me go for part 3, the most important games in the series.
これは
Hey, man.
ボロボロこれでもや
Thank you
っ
for
た
the
ね
follow,
6、7年前くらいに
Wanobi. I don't know how to spell your name, dude.
痛そう
Wanobi.
あやだやだあ
Let's go.
気失うよこんなん
Got those shoes from the Russian finger hunt. Oh man. The only thing I'm curious about is the classic leaning still there. We have to see. I seen that you can tippy toe, like look up. They did that in one of the earlier footages. So it's still in the game.
すごいねグラフィックマジ綺麗
Yeah, as long as I can still like tippy toe and like lean upwards
He
and
said this is Operation
lean
Mode,
over
which is
shit,
still in-
I'll be
in
happy,
Virtuous
dude.
Mission,
Honestly, because I
Very
love
breaking
that.
news.
Peeking out of the grass.
Like, oh, we're getting to see Snake Eater mission. No, this is still Virtuous. He has to escape. That would be cool if we do get that footage. We'll see how this ends here, but I doubt it.
今から迎えに行く。そこでじっとしてろ。回収気球を投下する。設置でき
フル
る
トン回収来た
Resident Evil 4 and the remake play different. Both amazing. Got you.
来たか
The remake 1 and 2 with camo. Hey, I'm
違
down.
くね
One of y'all need to go talk to Konami, man. Tell them to remake these games for us. Do us a favor.
How do I
This
fucking
footage is
reply?
top tier. Way better than mine.
I think I just gotta do this.
なんか可愛いなシャゴホットてかザボスめっちゃイケメンじゃない
I am waiting for
かっ
this
こいいな
Xbox show.
I'll tell you fast. So.
If they ever reveal Metal Gear in there.
Oh man. I mean, how do you do this? Like,
What's the argument, guys? Who's better, Solid Snake or Big Boss? Let's start a war in the chat. Make a debate on why one is better than the
やば
other.
い、ジャムってんの聞いてる。
Let's get into the argument.
ジ
Come
ャム
on.
ってんの聞いてんぞ。
I have an answer. I have a legitimate, like, actual answer. I had a video I made. I never published it, and then my laptop broke. And it was I was doing a series. You guys watch my channel. Versus series. Each character versus each other. And one of them was Solid Snake versus Big Boss. And in that video, I explained why one is better than the other.
何者だ。
ソコロの女らしいです。
But personal preference is okay also. So if you like a specific character more than the other, that's normal. No judgment.
いい女だ。
Got a lot of solids in there.
私がいただく。変な気を起こす。
You ain't got no snakes. Yeah, I just looked. I'm looking at the Xbox show. They're still not showing no Metal Gear. Don't worry, we're gonna be on it.
何こんなのあんの？
利用できそうだ。
Someone said snake. No, I can't believe nobody just said snake. Snake is better than. Snake
どう
is
やっ
better.
て撃つの？え、撃てるってこと？
Yo, this cutscene right there was fire.
基地に連れて行きます。
Eva, Ocelot.
ソコロフの設計局も用済みだ。早速。
Hey Gucci, no 2K today. We got some streams.
なんだこれ、でっけえ。
敵対しているとはどうしてです。
We got streams, but we don't have.
Error. Try again.
Streaming it.
どうし核を使うんですか。
あらもう忘れるな。
大佐。
おい、大佐。撃ちやがった。
I mean, like this right here, a lot of people don't know. So.
I know that's true, man. The boss or Big Boss? It's like, dude, you're confusing me, bro. Pick one. Is the boss or Big Boss better? It's like, bro, why you gotta have 20 different people, bro? Just pick one. Leave it at that.
おいもう、早く死ぬって。
Also, I should have put
だいぶ近いのに大丈夫
the
なんですね。
helicopter there. I agree, bro. Logan's disgusting, bro. He did a lot of evil stuff. There's not a lot of times where I'll be like, yo, that guy's bad. I like bad guys in movies. The Joker and Batman is one of the greatest. You know, like, I love good bad guys.
Like, brother, what is this shit over here?
But,
That's what I'm saying.
But yeah.
So dog
Yeah,
shit.
that's the better version. But if you want actual gameplay and things like that, I have the footage as well for some gameplay. And it's not good gameplay, and it's not my gameplay. Play that back while we chat for a second. Stacks and Evan are going live? I don't know. I don't think so. They might, because there's an article that's supposed to come out today, man. The thing with Solid Snake, an argument against Solid Snake is that he's been the villain of the series. Just so you guys know, if we're going to do the breakdown, Solid Snake in part 1 and part 2 is stopping Big Boss and Venom. Venom and Big Boss were trying to stop Zero and fight against the world's nonsense. So they were good guys to a certain extent. And Solid Snake came in and killed them in those first 2 games. And then when you play Metal Gear Solid, part 1, Metal Gear Solid, He
How you
also
say we all know who
activates the Metal Gear, which allows Ocelot, you know, and all of that stuff that happens. He basically
I can't wait for this, yo. I'm
enables
sorry that
Ocelot.
like
He
I love this
activates the
shit.
Metal
I'm
Gear.
hyped, bro.
He kills off almost every villain who was a good guy. The Solid Snake was killing off all of the unit, and they were the good guys. They were fighting against the Patriots. You think about Liquid, he's trying to stop the Patriots. He's trying to end them from controlling society. And then in part 2, Solid Snakes helps Raiden give Ocelot even more power and makes Ocelot even stronger with the whole simulation and with all of that stuff that happened. So Solid Snake was the villain this whole time. It's only in part 4 when he actually stops the Patriots and is the good guy. It's the only
The guy
time
said
Solid
Ocelot as
Snake
the
in
answer.
the whole series does something right. Help stop the Patriots, but it was only because of Ocelot helping him. That's the truth. So Big Boss versus Solid Snake. Solid Snake has been the bad guy. Sorry to break it to you guys.
Yeah.
Fun fact.
I mean, Big
Yo, my
Boss
bad, I
is
wasn't
the
reading the chat.
OG
What's
Snake, man. He knows everything. He knows what's going on. He knows how bad and treacherous shit
All
can
right, I'm
get.
back. You want to see the settings in a minute? I'll check that out. Solid Snake was a beast. Don't get it twisted. I'm just saying that this looks good. Yeah, this is Snake, my favorite series, Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater. You want to see the settings menu? No, I haven't seen the settings either. He didn't go into them. Person playing this didn't go into the settings menu. Oh, yeah. Hold on, I was just checking something. Performance looks good. I don't know for sure, man. I didn't play it myself. This guy's playing very bad. It's a new player, man. Take it easy on him. Solid Snake is clueless most of the time. He is, unfortunately. We don't know about the Patriots until part 2. It doesn't matter. In part 1, Solid Snake was an assassin. He kills off everybody in Liquid's team, including Liquid, and they were trying to stop the Patriots. They were trying to shut down the Lale Lule Lo. And Solid also activated the Metal Gear, which they couldn't do. He basically activated the Metal Gear. Nobody can do it. He did it. Because Otacon helped him. And then he gave everything that Ocelot needed in part 1.
Okay.
When you go to part 2, helping Raiden basically do the same thing and empowering Ocelot to become the dog that he was.
Oh, they're showing Lego Batman. I'm definitely
all
excited for
because
this.
of Big Solid Snake.
You know.
He did redeem himself in part 4. Hey man, we just having a debate. I'm just saying. I'm giving y'all something to think about. Real New Legend 5, the performance is Dogwater on PC. It looks good so far. I don't know why you thinking it's not bad. It's gonna be bad. We'll see. Joystick. Is that the NBA Live guy? Or is that somebody else with the same name? My Snake is solid. Oh, damn, bro. Listen, we got to ban that guy from the chat. That's kind of... Hey, look, we got children watching, okay? Hey, watch what you say in the chat, man. This dude accidentally said my snake is solid. Like I ain't heard that one before. You know what I mean? Give me a little Rihanna. My snake is solid too. You know? So show me a little Rihanna. Anyway. But nah, for real though. Back to the topic. No more of the big boss for Solid Snake. Just fun banter. But I do, for somebody asking what's the performance like, so far I watched 2 hours worth of somebody play on PC. It played very smoothly. You're watching a recap footage, and this is compressed. I mean, this is stretched out because it was smaller. So it doesn't look as good as it should, and it's not as smooth as it needs to be. I recorded this off of Twitch. Right? If you want to watch it on Twitch, the guy's name is SpyGEA. Right? That's his name. I don't really know much about that guy, but that's all I know. And so if you want to go check him out and see what he's up to, what he's doing, you can see the footage from Twitch yourself and decide whether you like it or not. I personally am waiting for reviews. Tomorrow, I'm going to cover everybody that got their hands on it and whatever they say, if they like it, they don't like it, all that stuff. And you could check that out and then decide if you want to get it. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to upload this footage real quick. Upload. But yeah, see what's up. TQC animations look dope for sure. Remember, this person that's playing isn't the best player, but they're figuring it out. You know? We got to just be happy that we got footage. That we got to see the raw game with no advertisement, cutscenes. And I personally don't like watching these snippets, people trying to make it look good. You know what I mean? Anybody can make anything look good. I like this raw footage. Even if it's a bad player, I get to see what he's doing, look at the animations, see how smooth it feels, you know, like actually tell like what it is. You know what I mean? That's how I like it. Like it a lot. Where's the grip gauge? That's true. I didn't even check for that. Thank you for saying that. See, we needed you guys early. I was doing a video breakdown. I didn't look for that. When he hung off the bridge, it'd have been good to see. You hyped for this game? It's not even funny. I feel you, dog. Let's go, man. We locked in. Poster, what's good? You liking it? Gorilla, what's good? The maps are going to be the same. It's a one-to-one recreation. Yeah, I like the fact that y'all hype in the chat for the game, man. The guy playing is a noob, so you guys can't take his gameplay too serious. But yeah, Joe. Yeah, some people love the fact that it's a one-to-one. They didn't want it to get ruined by extra content or anything. Some people hate it. I don't know. I love it. I'm all for it. Can you change your subtitle to English? I am not literally playing the game. Look, no hands. This is somebody else's footage that I'm sharing to do some news coverage. Basically doing news coverage for you. Learn something new every day. Yes, we do. Stay humble. Be humble. But yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed it, man. I feel like even regardless of whether the person played well or not, you're getting to see the enemy's reaction when they spot you, the new UI system. You're watching his cinematics, you know, cutscenes, anything. You're getting to see it all. I'm gonna put this up here. You can see the actual icon of the weapon. This guy's pretty rough out here. Look at him. Nope. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff in the game. A lot of little details. The crazy thing about this game is the details are better than some games that are out today. You know, like a new game that comes out and you're like, oh my God, it's 2025. Oh, this game has crazy detail. So there's a detail where I can destroy the enemy's food supply, like a station, or their armory with some TNT. And if I destroy it in that area, the enemies won't have food and their stomach will start growling. You can hear them complain, I'm so hungry. And you're like, that's hilarious. And then if you destroy their armory and you go and they see you, they'll shoot their like AK, but they'll run out of bullets one clip and they can't reload. So now they have to pull out a pistol. They basically can't hurt you because they don't have any ammo. So you end up taking their supplies away from them. In a game that's 20 years old, think about how cool that feature is. Little details like that. You know? He said, man had to be high while playing. Bro, come on, man. There's not a lot more to break down other than the footage that I already did a video for. Might have to make a thumbnail for that. He said, Unreal Engine 5 is dodgy. I don't know, man. I think it's going to work out. I think it's going to be great. Really do. Am I alone? Does this look great to you? What are y'all feeling? What is everybody else feeling about this so far? Don't worry, I don't care about your opinion. Just so you know, I'm not a streamer that's asking your opinion to change my opinion. Because I'm going to feel what I feel. I've always been one of those guys true to myself. I don't need to say, what do you think, chat? But I want to know what y'all honestly feel or think about the game. The footage that we're seeing.
A dumbass.
I'm uploading this footage while we do it. Use him as a human shield. Yeah, you can do that in this game. Pretty cool mechanics. It's ahead of its time. I agree. I'm hyped 100% right now. For sure, dude. I appreciate y'all being hyped with me, man. Let's go. Anybody hype is my best friend today. Really hope it can run smooth on old hardware. I don't like that. I'm gonna be honest. And Toaster, I don't mean to shout you out here, but I'm tired of you PC people getting mad about games not running good on your very old systems. It's like if somebody took a Nintendo 64 and then they trying to play Death Stranding 2 on it, and then they complain that Death Stranding 2 is not optimized. You're playing on a Nintendo 64. It's not the game's fault. Come on, man. Get rich. Let's make everybody a millionaire in my chat. Right? All we need is one billionaire to give us all $1 million in the chat so that we can never complain about having a low-end PC and a game not performing well on our PC. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Let's get everybody rich real quick. Donate to me first so I could get rich, and I'll send some of it back. I'm going to send, listen, I'll give back 90% of whatever you send to me, guys. I'll keep 10%.
Brother, I need all the money I can get right now.
You said you're glad that they have the MGSV controls. A little more MGSV is good. I agree. There's new dialogue. There's some tutorial dialogues and things like that, but not officially like a whole new storyline. Silent Hill was a little rough for Unreal 5. I hear you. Everybody ordering that deluxe edition? Got it. Yeah, just retakes. I like that though. Closer sobbing, crying right now. Come on, man. It's all love, bro. I need a new PC. Let's all get rich and then give it. Listen, if I was a billionaire, I'll give everybody in this stream $1 million. And say, hey, man, go live life. Thank you for coming by. I'll hook it up. How much is $1 million out of $1 billion? Like, you just think about how much that is. That's more than enough.
Quick
Everybody
math.
$1 billion and say, hey, get a new PC. Let's all play with the highest end PC today. Oh, billions a lot, dude. Oh. Hear that? You know what I'm saying? $1 billion is a lot.
All right.
Hey, appreciate this the follow over there. Huster. What is it? Huster? Yeah, I need the physical. I need the deluxe. I need the digital. I want every copy of this game because it's once in a lifetime. You get a remake for a masterpiece. How many masterpiece gets remakes? Name 10 masterpieces they got remakes. PC and console. Right now, this is on console. What is you're watching? I'm sorry, PC. Man, you didn't get the reference? Sorry, man. I didn't. Oh, 100 billion? Is that don't tell me that's what's this guy's name? Austin Powers? Oh,
I really wish this guy in the gameplay footage would show the camo quick swap menu.
This gameplay posted was on Twitch. It was an exclusive partner from Japan that played it. Yeah, I don't know what hardware runs it. But yeah, like I was saying, like hardware, my conversation is that PC players complain, but it's like they're bringing out a Nintendo 64 and saying, this game doesn't run good on this. And it's like, dude, upgrade, man. Not always the game's fault. That's how I feel. Yeah, Unreal doesn't optimize well. You're right. We need to get the Philosopher's Legacy for sure, man. Hey, look, I got it right here. Y'all won't believe this. Hey, how much you want to bet I got the Philosopher's Legacy? It's legitimately the Philosopher's Legacy given to me by the Patriots. And I swear to you, this is not a lie. This is authentic. I promise you, it's authentic. Konami gave this to me. It is the Philosopher's Legacy. I wouldn't lie to you guys. You see that? Probably can't see it that good. Want the Philosopher's Legacy? Here it is. Gotcha, bro. Here. Yeah, this is what they gave me. They gave me this.
I think that's a funny joke, but I'm going to type it.
$100 million, $100 billion, $100 billion. Came in this box. You see right here? The Metal Gear Delta box. Right? Cool. Gave me some of this. Very cool. I wish that came with the game, but it didn't. Fortunately. You know what? I need to double check. Imagine if it's in there. Imagine if it's in here, dude. We're gonna look in through this bag. What if this is in here? That would be crazy if they put the game in here secretly. I already looked through it, but I'm gonna look through it again. Let's act like I didn't look. Check back here. I'm gonna check every pocket. Shout out to Konami. This was a while ago, but it was like a month ago. I don't remember when. I have a video about it, but
All right, bro. I don't know, man. Like, what is this?
Secretly,
Like
I know it's not in
Jurassic?
here,
Like,
but
what
I'm
is
just
this, man?
imagining a dream come true. That I just got the game in here.
Let me check to see if there's anybody else showing Metal Gear.
I'm over it. I'll cry later. Need a copy of that thing, man. All right. Anyways, but yeah, that's the hookup, man.
Yeah, nobody's playing it.
I dream about remake in 2016. Stealth. Did the game look so good? Who's that? Who y'all tagging? I don't even know who that is. TN. Who's TN? I don't even see them in the chat. Maybe I missed it. Unreal Engine isn't that bad. I feel people are giving it too much crap.
Unreal Engine is definitely that bad.
Guy had to show his drip machine. Yeah, for sure. Look straight off ripped up at MGS. Konami sent me that stuff. This is all real, authentic, exclusive items that you can't get at a store that's Konami made. Is there an early reviewer that leaked it? Come on, man. Nah, I'm showing legal footage, right? I'm not that kind of guy, man. Don't put me in that leaker box. I've never leaked anything in my life. Till this day, I'm proud of that. I'm not a leaker. There was one time in my life that I might have guessed something that seemed like a leak. It wasn't. You know what I mean? Never leaked. You asking where's this footage from? This is Konami had a sponsorship where they allowed a streamer to stream Virtuous Mission, which is what you're watching here, and I captured the footage, cropped it so that it can fit on just gameplay only, so we can make breakdowns, footage, and stuff for my content, basically.
I don't know, man. The guy playing the game, I don't care if he's a new person. He should be able to fucking move his character around and do commands. Like, has he played games at all?
$1 billion. We're gonna keep
Now we're talking about Animusha. Check something
He said,
out.
I'm milking it. We all seen these trailers. Bro, you good, bro? You good, man? Yo, you need a hug, dog. Calm down, Sonny. There's gameplay in all this, so I don't know why you acting. Why you so mad, bro? You want more gameplay? Look, this is this poor guy walking around like a weirdo. Want to see his gameplay? Here, check it out.
Damn, they ain't gonna show. If we're only on Animusha,
You ruined it for everybody that wanted to see the cutscene.
dude. If we're only on Animusha right now, Age of Empires, Overwatch, High on Life, dude, we got a long way to go before they show a whole bunch of shit.
Missing out on the
Until we get
cutscene.
to Metal
Gotta
Gear.
Watch this guy that don't know how to play the game.
Oh my
figure it
god.
out. This is a good tutorial of what not to do in the game. Hold on, I'm actually in the middle of. finishing up this video, making sure we're good. Hey Mag, are you gonna do guides? Yes. My whole goal for the channels. By the way, I'm live on Mad Gamer INC. I'm live on Metal Gear Explained. I'm live on NBA Coach M. I'm live on Twitch, Twitter, Facebook right now. So everybody watching, appreciate your time and your energy. I'll be doing my guides, my tips and tricks, my playthrough on some of these channels, not all of them. And I'll live stream as much as I could in the process so we can hang out and enjoy the game, just chat and vibe out. So stick around, hang with me, have some fun with it. You know, no big deal. The reviewers tomorrow, I don't believe they're doing reviews. I believe tomorrow they're going to give impressions for the New York event that they played a couple of hours on. Somebody said in the Metal Gear chat complaining about Metal Gear. Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. You just noticed the objective marker on the left? Yeah, so the new compass is a new feature that never was in the game. It's for people to know which way to go. I don't know why they got to do that. This is a linear game. It's like a hallway game. You're not going through open world. You know, oh, I'm lost in this whole... It's not like that. But they put it into the game for new players so they can feel like they know where to go, which is good. My man ain't even switching camo. The game tells you how at the beginning. I got you. What difficulty are you playing? I don't even know. I think he has it on normal. I thought it was on easy from the way he's playing, but it might be on normal, man. It might be on normal. Wonder if the original exploits, there might be a bunch of them, you know, holding the grenade and there's a lot of little stuff. I don't want to go through them all on stream here, but there should be some of that stuff. He said the compass is a little trivial, almost trivial. Yeah, but I guess for new players, you know. I like to see the camos. I feel like since we can swap in an instant, it makes it fun, kind of just like experiment, throwing stuff around every 5 minutes just to casually have something on. I don't see a problem with that. That's just me, though. Know what I mean? What do y'all think? What do y'all think? I'm in the middle of publishing my video of my gameplay breakdown. It's not the best, but it's a clip. A clip. Let me put this down here. Let me finish this. I'm up. There we go. All right, there we go. I'm gonna publish this. I want to watch this, my video. I don't even know what it looks like. Let me check it out. We're gonna pause my gameplay for a second. Listen to myself. Gameplay footage and a deep dive breakdown as we did a live stream covering the full playthrough of someone else. Earlier in my stream. Show that footage and show you all the different things. We're going to start off with the most important thing in this game, in my opinion, is the menu. Why is it important? Because you could kind of see what might...
Brother, come on, dude. That's not what I want.
And you can have. So my viewers in the live stream are going to help me break this down. We have the new game. We have Snake versus Monkeys, of course, for Xbox. That's enough. That's enough. We know. I did this all while I was streaming, guys. There he goes. Very excited to have gameplay. Very excited. There you go. You got to see me publish a video. You were here for the whole process.
Yeah, I really hope that crouch walking doesn't make the game
20
super
minutes,
easy.
Little breakdown. You were a part of it, so anybody that's watching still from the beginning to now, or even if you just showed up later, thank you so much. We got the footage out. We're officially locked in for the year. It's an exciting time. I feel blessed, grateful for you
All right,
guys.
y'all. I'll be right back. Listen to him. I gotta use
Metal
the
Gear's around
bathroom.
the corner. My dream, my love. This makes me happy. It brings me peace. It's a, you know, God knows, God's my only true peace, only true love, my only true foundation in everything. But I have things like my family, my friends, you know, little hobbies that we do, like playing basketball, playing a video game. Video games are a great way to center yourself, to relax, to challenge yourself, to socialize, to build with others, develop, you know, a deeper understanding of life and society. And Metal Gear does that for me, every facet. So I'm grateful for it. And just doing content's exciting for me. So I just wanted to give you guys peace and love and blessings. Thank you so much for being a part of the journey. We're just getting started. I'm going to be doing some fun stuff. We're going to be doing playthroughs, guides, tips and tricks, kind of all of it, man. But yeah, I just wanted to give y'all the heads up. You're a part of the journey. You're a part of everything I do. You know, we vibing. It's a beautiful day.
All
It's
right.
a celebration. We're gonna celebrate all weekend because we got more views coming tomorrow. Again, if I stream, I'll probably stream and do the reviews together on stream. We can hang out and talk about the game and get into all the very cool reviews. I want to watch it together. We can break it down and analyze what people are saying. I didn't touch the game with my bare hands, so it's really just me looking at it just like you guys, and we can dissect together and go deeper tomorrow. That's tomorrow at 10 p.m. or 12. I don't know what time it is. I have it written down. I think it's 12, but I can double check. Second. Let me look at the date. I have the date written here. I think it's 10 a.m. my time, Eastern Standard, or 12. It's one of the two. I can find it. I have it on an email, but I don't want to go to my email. Sorry, I didn't read the chat. Oh, you hope they change the values of the camo. I don't know, man. To be fair, the compass is needed for game players like this. Yeah, that's maybe true. You're right. Absolute cinematic. Bros actually chill for giving us the YouTube behind the scenes a little. Yeah, I just was working on the video while we were streaming, capturing footage, breaking the gameplay down. You said we getting deep now? Hey, man, I always get deep if you didn't know.
All right, y'all.
OGs know this doesn't look good.
Let me.
But each to their own, I guess.
Each
to their own? Each to their own. Is that how it's said? You have changed my mind forever. Each to their own. Is that how it's said? Wait, am I bugging out? I think I'm bugging out, y'all. I need to get some food. I only had a small breakfast this morning. I need a real breakfast, some eggs. You know what I mean? Something.
Let me mute him real quick.
It's
so we got footage here on Twitter showing the menu. Oh my god, they kept the theme. It's a little different. Oh no, it's like the exact same, dude. Let's go. Okay. Wait, they have one for all MGS who love MGS in general? That's what it is. Peace Walker 4, 5. Uniform, it tells you what you get. Oh, that's kind of lame. I don't like that. I don't like how it tells you. Uniform, flak tone.
まあとは言ってもね、俺4以降やったんやのかな。でもね、俺なんだかんだね、初代好きかも。
Wait a second. Wait.
好きかも。
Uniform and desert camo, but it doesn't tell you get Raikov's mask.
初代好きです。
Okay.
シースタイルってやつです。
Okay, and then it gives you can choose a play style. That's cool. So I'm kind of like, can you switch on and off though? Do you really have to switch at the very beginning?
なんで
I wish I could read this shit. But yeah, European. Oh, you can't. You gotta beat extreme first.
いいですね。ワンと。皆さんがプレイす
Oh yeah, you start with more health. It tells you.
あれかなと思うんで。まあ一旦
Wow. It even tells you the compasses you get and shit. Easy gun, fire.
まあちょっと簡単
Extreme.
にクリアしちゃう。
Oh what? Okay, cool. I kind of wish they did that. Like, I don't know. I kind of wish they left like tips up and everything like that. Oh. I don't know if I want to see that. I don't know how I feel about, like, I mean, it's cool that they kept these, but I'm also worried about, like, I kind of wish these looked nicer. It's going to be kind of jarring to see, like, highly detailed stuff and then see that really crappy looking. Oh, yeah, there's that. Look at Zero. Oh my god.
出たジャングルの
I don't know how I feel about that. More sound effects when breathing. I don't remember that in the OG.
視点がすごい
It's been a while since I've seen the cutscenes though.
フルトン回収システムセリアかっこいいんだよなうわあなんかあったなこれうわ
Beautiful.
そうなんかディティールやばくねこのジャングルの取り外し方よ
Oh my god, dude. It looks so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. It looks so good, dude. I'm sharing it on my Discord.
やっていこうかなと思います。
Share this.
じゃあ実際にやっていきますか。ちょっと待ってね。よいしょ。
Yeah, I'm saving that. I don't want to see that whole thing.
で、ミッションクリアですかね。あ、ちょっと押してるみたいなんで、はい、頑張ってストーリー進めていきます。なんかケロって落とすんだよな。どれだあ、すごいすごい。
Yeah, we'll have to take a look at that later, but dude. Let me open this up one more time. Let me go to his channel. 'Cause I got to share that clip to my Discord as well. Boom. What are they showing now?
The spy guy isn't that good at the game. It's okay, man.
So they should be showing.
Troy. I know of Troy, but I don't know.
What is this?
He actually never engaged. I think we might have engaged like 2K20 when he was mayor. There was like a thing.
Mistfall Hunter might be it.
He was like there for it, part of it, but I didn't
Yeah.
interact with him. Like,
So what's next?
Personally.
Mortal Kombat. If it shows Mortal Kombat, ooh.
You know.
Shut your ass up.
We knew that
Let's
there
check
was
this out.
something special going on.
Something was already leaked.
Fatality.
Yes, sir. Trilogy. What else? There it is. It got leaked. Yes, sir. Those are the musts, right? What the hell is this? Game library? Oh, so you can learn about the games.
The freedom that we were given to create that game, in hindsight, was incredible.
Sharpen your skills. Random select. What? Then play together. Okay. Online multiplayer plus rollback netcode. Yes, sir. The music player. Oh my god. Character histories. Fire. Fire. Oh, they got a rewind mode? Wow. Okay.
Flawless victory.
We still need Shaolin monks in there. And the 3D fighters. WaveNet. What the fuck is WaveNet? What the fuck was that?
Tanks Heat. What a bombshell when the team dropped their announcement and world premiere trailer on opening night live. And right now, the game's game director, Artem Yancevic, and product marketing manager, John Peck, are here with me at the Xbox booth to tell us even more about Heat's fast-paced 10v10 tank battles. Thanks for sitting in,
Tank
guys.
battles, I'm
All right,
good.
I appreciate you joining us.
Y'all
How's
can
the
keep
Gamescom
that. We're gonna move on. Really? Like, you don't even see tank battles on that list. So, yeah.
Vision
Back to Metal Gear.
on the radio. Yeah, dude, that's kind of crazy too. Troy was big back in the day. Yeah, man, big time. I don't watch content, so I can't really tell you what he'd be doing. But yeah, sure he's still popping. You know? You see, they got to spend $30K. Yeah, that's a lot of money for a video game. Hey, anybody in the chat, would you spend $30,000 in microtransactions for a video game if you really enjoyed it? And how much do you have to enjoy a game to spend that much? I just wonder, like, what is it? How good could a game be that you spend that much? I don't care if I'm a billionaire. Why would I spend $30,000 on one game? I can feed.
I would never spend $30K on any game.
Donate for water, for hunger. You can do something good with that thing. I don't know. It's just somebody's asking about the moon landing. Really, bro?
Somebody asking about moon landings.
Back in the day, we used to hey, hoorah, pull out the rocket launchers with assault rifles. I know, dude.
Go check out this guy's Twitter as well. Go follow. Pretty good.
What is he talking about? Hey, man, we just hanging out. Mind your business. Know what I'm saying? Come up in my chat talking about, what's he talking about? What you talking about? Oh, man. CS4. So that's how Counter-Strike stays alive? People, what microtransactions can you buy from Counter-Strike? I never heard of that. I never played that game. I know the game. I never spent a penny on it. I just played it a few times. There was a guy that did spend 30,000 on a video game. That's why I was asking. MGS4 needs graphics. I just want the MGS4 on every platform, bro. We don't need more graphics. They don't gotta remake it. Just port part 4 into the PC, into PlayStation and Xbox, and be quiet. That's what Sony gotta do. Just put it out. Yo, we'll pay $100 for MGS4 on modern day consoles, on PC. Do me the favor. You gotta have live AI. What the heck does live AI mean, dude? Is that some new freaky stuff? We need to ban this guy. Now he talking crazy. He came in my chat asking me, what the hell am I talking about? Oh man. Said you hate microtransactions? I got you. He was just buying fake money. Exactly. Troy changed when your girlfriend break up with you? Of course, bro. It's heartbreak ain't easy, bro. I know what it's like. I've been devastated by family, by friends, girlfriends, you know, everybody. It's a part of life. But you can't let it break you. You gotta let it shape you. There's a difference. Life could break you if you let it and you're weak, or you can let it shape you into something greater and be stronger. Oops, I'm getting personal now. Hey. Story got to be changed as I play. That would be fire. That's a cool idea. Cases, keys, guns. Oh, I see. So Counter-Strike be making bread. No wonder. I've always felt, no disrespect to any Counter-Strike player, I felt like Counter-Strike was just like the greatest milking job in society. They just stretched out one game for 30 years. How long has that game been out? That's the biggest milker of them. When you talk about a milker, whew, they found a way. I just want MGS4 playable on consoles, 60 frames per second. I agree, bro. Let's go. You spent 60K on Star Society? Bro, what? Oh, I'm not going to say nothing. Hey, man, more power to you. More power to you, man. Keep on. You got it. You got it, bro. You got it. Or it looks great upscale. It does. I play it on the PlayStation 3 still, and I enjoy it. Oh, man. What age did you play my friend? I think I was like 9. I played the original Metal Gear. 9 or 10. Something like that. I don't remember the age. Exactly. No, I was in New York City and my cousin had it. I hated the fact that I don't know what the heck I was doing. I remember feeling like, oh, this is cool. I'm punching people, right? And then like I didn't know where to go. I didn't know what the heck I was doing. I was playing the original old school ones before the Metal Gear Solid came out. And I'm just like, I was struggling because it's like, it was hard. I don't care what anybody says. If you were born in the 80s and you were under 10 years old and you're playing the original Metal Gear, you got to find a key. You got to go back to the other place, go up the elevator, and you're like, what do? I don't even know where to go. It's crazy. It's crazy. That's just my opinion. Let's be real. All right. I think there's grown adults right now that don't know how to beat that game. I want to see one of y'all play it. Let's see what y'all on. You know what I mean? Like, it ain't no joke. At least for me, it wasn't. And I had a hard time. I had my cousin, he didn't want to give me the game. So I had to play it in his house. I'm like, yo, let me get it. He didn't want to give it to me. It took a while before I can get it, but part 2 came out by that time. So he had part 2. Then
Yo, let me test out something. Let me see if I can add some music. Media source. Music. Let me mute my desktop. Okay. So we got the media source. Let me change that. Sorry, I don't got no proper music, y'all. All right, I'm just gonna keep that music there. But in the meantime,
the gameplay, this could be a game of the year for me. If I didn't know that it was a remake, it will be a game of the year. Just because I know the story is amazing, know the gameplay aspects are going to be amazing. The only thing that could fail on this is glitches and bugs. If I can't get to the next area, you know, the enemies are bugged out and like skipping and flying across the map. That would be the only flaw. But from the gameplay, 2 hours that I just watched, and all the footage that I've seen before, analyzing everything, I personally feel like it's a game of the year candidate. There's Death Stranding, there's Claire Obscure, there's things like Assassin's Creed Shadows for me personally because I have fun with that game. There's a couple of great games that came out, and then Ghost of Yote is coming out later. You got Ninja Gaiden coming out later. There's a lot of games, but I do have this up there. It's gonna be revolutionary. If somebody new came along and they're like, "Damn, that looked good,"
shit.
You know what I mean? This game's fire. Where's the mindset? Where do you guys have this? Footage is amazing. I love it. 100 out of 10. Toasters in. Got it. Boss. Stone armor? What are you talking about? The footage makes you more excited? Okay. That's good. If the performance is so bad, like Silent Hill, I'll be sad. Okay, so you played Silent Hill on PC, I would assume, and the performance was bad on there? I thought PlayStation it performed very well. Was it just for PC? Am I confused? The new Silent Hill, right? You're talking about the remake? If Delta is successful, what Metal Gear game will Konami make next? First of all, I don't work for Konami. I don't have no idea. They could be making anything. I would want them to do Volume 2, right? Just to explain this to you. They made Volume 1, and Volume 1 had 5 of the main story games. 5. So you got 5 of the all in order. From the first releases in the 80s, the 90s, right? And then the early 2000s. You got 5 full Metal Gear games from Volume 1. There's only 4 left. 2 of them are already on all the platforms. I can go on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox and play Phantom Pain and Ground Zeroes. So all that is left is Part 4 and Peace Walker. If they put Peace Walker Part 4 in Volume 2 and then add whatever junk you want from the side.
This is why Call of Duty keeps doing the dumb
spin-offs,
shit that they do, by the way.
I'm happy. That's all I'm asking for. Give me Part 4 and Peace Walker next. I will have a masterpiece of a gaming experience. Have every game on a system, a modern day system. All I want. Thank you for asking that question, by the way. And by the way, I did not read half of the chat. I'm so sorry. You don't think they'll be contender of Game of the Year? Come on, man. We got to ban that guy. Training VR missions. Hey, that'd be cool. You want to get your own experience? Very optimistic for the remake. I generally hope Konami can make the series work without Kojima. I don't think they have to work hard to make remakes. I think that Kojima's imprint in these remakes are there. This is still very authentic to the original. Kojima's the greatest of all time, in my personal opinion. I don't believe they can fail for a remake. I think if they try to make a new game, they're going to be in very scary territory. You know, like people will criticize everything that they do. But to do a remake, that's nothing. To do a volume 2, that's nothing. Just give it to us. You know what I mean? Roberto, what's going on, man? 99% of the fans want 4 remastered badly. Yeah, I don't even need a remaster, bro. Just report that thing. Port it to the PC and Xbox and PlayStation. Let everybody play.
Like, what are they looking at now? We saw this. Chronicles.
They're certainly going to be making a few more remakes, possibly. Stealth Faction will be better for sure. And somebody's asking, are they going to make a new Metal Gear? It's definitely in the works, I would.
In 40 years, congratulations,
Thank
obviously.
you very
It's an extraordinary achievement in gaming. But why don't we take it back a bit, all the way to those sort of 8-bit beginnings and to the journey that you've had towards this much more connected social world of gaming. Can you just talk a bit about Rare's journey through that?
So I think obviously what I love about Rare, and I've been there for 18 years, so I can't claim to have been there since the start, but I've been there for what, nearly half of its time.
It's a good innings.
It is a good innings, but I think like obviously Rare started out with passion. Like it was 2 brothers above their parents, newsagents, making games for the Spectrum back in in the 80s, and like I think that's the kind of through line for everything. And I don't want to sound kind of too emotional or corporate about it, but I think
this is your time to do so, man.
Thank you,
Go for
mate.
it.
This is it.
Do it.
Have Snow Patrol swelling in the background right now. But no, I think like that kind of passion is that through line. So whether you're playing something like Attica Taka Jetpack, like the passion that was poured into that is the same passion that's poured into games now. And I think Rare has survived that 40 years because of that passion. And I think if the passion wasn't there, and if it was just a case of, well, let's make another game, what shall we make? Well, let's look at some trends and see what looks good. I don't think Rare would have survived 40 years. So, the connectivity and bringing fans along on that journey is all about that passion.
It's amazing. I mean, 40 years. Normally you get gifted a ruby for that, and I'm a bit light on rubies, but apparently you guys did something a little bit different as well.
Oh, that's right. So, and I assume you're alluding to our blue plaque.
Yeah.
So, like for those in the UK or those who visited the UK, blue plaques are peppered across the country, and they're awarded by local authorities for sites of historic significance. So, someone famous could have been born there, something could have been created there, there could have been a big event happened there. But we were given one for Rare's 40th anniversary.
So cool.
Dude, look at Big Boss. Oh my God.
Which is a little market town right in the middle of the UK, about 20 minutes from Rare.
Oh man, we got 5 days left, y'all.
About 20 minutes away, they've erected a blue plaque to celebrate where we're from, and I think it's just it's a wonderful thing. Like the fact that video games now are being recognised in the same way that Shakespeare was, or William Caxton, or like a battle, or it's like it just. As somebody who grew up with video games, I never thought.
Oh yeah, Ocelot still has the mouse trap on him.
Absolutely wonderful.
That's so cool. And how can fans get involved in the 40th anniversary celebration? Because there's so much love for Rare, and just people just love connecting around your games. How can they get involved in it?
So I mean, there's tons of stuff to do. Like,
oh my god, that bullet looks so good now. Oh
Rare
my god.
I put it like that. So we've got this wonderful like new vinyl record from I'm8-bit. We've got a new controller. We've got some fantastic like apparel from Fangamer.
Ocelot
obviously, a
going
lot of
through it.
focused on Sea of Thieves, and Sea of Thieves has been a massive part of our history. Like if you take
going
into
through
account,
it.
like the development.
Oh, they
time,
kept
Sea
the
of Thieves is
dizziness
what, a quarter
too.
of
Oh
Rare's
my
history.
god.
Yeah.
Sea of
Look
Thieves was
at him,
released
yo. I don't want to hear anybody say he looked ugly
You've
anymore,
read,
bro. He
you
looks
made me doubt
good.
myself then. And I mean, it's
I'm
been
gonna believe you.
I mean, it's been out 7 years, so time before that, so 10 years.
What do you think
easily.
about
So,
him?
we focused
What do
a
you
lot
think
on that
about him,
anniversary
buddy?
celebration.
I
That's
think
where our players are. So,
I said
there's
that
login bonuses.
looks cool.
We've
You
got
know what I'm saying?
always fun. End of the month community weekend in Sea of Thieves. There's a lot
I
of
should
Rare
be in there.
themed kind of shenanigans going on there.
I
So
should be the new
encourage anyone
Ocelot.
to get involved.
You know what I'm saying?
Things like MS rewards, Game Pass perks. There's a huge amount of love across the whole.
He's like, I should be
Xbox
Ocelot.
ecosystem. So yeah, so come on in.
I've got to say, Rare always has this
I always catch my
signature
play.
style to it. Would you say that there's a secret sauce behind making a Rare game?
I don't know if there's a secret sauce. That's a really good question. I think what it is that we've never taken ourselves seriously, but equally we take.
All right. Go back to this because I want to,
That's all I'm saying.
talk about Metal Gear and shit.
Kojima is making a new game called what is it called? Phoenix? I can't believe I forgot the name. Sapphic or some weird name there. Yeah, but that's like 5 years away, dude. He's still got to make this Xbox game for the next 3 years, and then he's gonna make that one right after. So he's making an Xbox One right now. He just finished Death Stranding 2, then he's going into that. Yeah, Peace Walker's cool, man. I would love to have Peace Walker.
I'm definitely going to try to stream
it's the
this.
only real true co-op for the main story.
It said mission
What if they hired
complete.
David Hayter. David Hayter's the greatest, man. I love him. He loves the series. He said, "We trust you, bro." There you go. See, we already got somebody in there. Oh, so everybody's already voting for me to be the next director, writer, and producer for the Metal Gear series. Intellectual intelligence. I mean, physical intelligence. I like it. I like the name. If you go to my YouTube that I just posted, I have the link to the stream. So I just posted a video for YouTube. If you go on there right now, you're able to check that out. Its name is Spy GEA. It's like a 2-hour gameplay of him trying to figure the game out, struggling with his life. Poor guy, bro. He was down bad, but I feel bad because I know what it's like. I know what it's like, bro. I got on, I don't want to say what game it was. I don't want to make them look bad. They put me on the front page of Twitch when I first started streaming. I'm streaming off the PlayStation.
Dude, look at
4
Sokolov.
with the PlayStation 4 camera, which was cheap.
I didn't want to die.
I didn't even have a laptop. And they put me on the front page of Twitch playing a game that I never played before, I never heard of. It was very difficult. And I'm sitting there embarrassed, and my chat, experts like you guys were looking at me like I'm crazy. This is when I first started streaming. And I didn't know nothing about streaming. I'm not a streamer guy. I didn't wake up and say, I can't wait to be a streamer. I really didn't. And it really hit me. It was like, jam. This, they were helping me at the long run, but at the first point of it is like you got thousands of viewers. I think we had like 30,000+ people, and I was just embarrassed. A difficult side scroller of a game. I don't play side scrollers no more. And so I was like learning to play a side scroller. I haven't played in 10, 20 years. Down bad. So I could feel where this guy's coming from playing the game. He's probably a little bit embarrassed. He shut his stream down the moment he finished, he just turned his stream off. Took a break. I think he needed a mental relapse. They said if they hire you, I would expect a lot of fans. Yeah, for sure. He's going to be the next director to surpass Big Kojima. I am. Yeah, exactly. You know what? We need to screenshot that. Somebody take a screenshot and send it to me on Discord. We got to send it to
you're back.
Konami, man. Let's start a petition. Because this is what I'll do. The first thing I'll do as the president of Metal Gear Solid, and before we even make the game, I will have community meetings to take the feedback on what you want to see the most. I'm going to do two things. I'm going to hire a team to create the game that the community wants. So I would vote. We'll do a big vote. You can select what you wanted to see. And then I'll hire a team. I'll write the story, and it'll be something like the boss's backstory game, Ocelot game, you know, spin-off part 2 for Rising with Gray Fox this time. Whatever you guys want, you're gonna get. I won't direct it fully. I'm going to be a supervisor. I'm gonna be the writer, but then I get to make a separate game, which is something you'll never expect, and I'll blow your mind with the second game. Because the reason I'm doing this, the fans wanted this Gray Fox story, or they wanted the boss or Ocelot story, or more of Solid Snake or whoever. I'll give you that.
The pain.
Different team. Then I'll be making the surprise game with a whole.
Look at that, man. There's the fear. Like, watch this.
Powerful story.
This is crazy. Look how the fear look. It's not in good resolution, but look. Watch how the fear puts Sokolov down, and then watch how the fear looks over and out of the helicopter.
The Metal Gear.
Get off of it.
Movement. Vote now.
Watch.
Press 1 in the chat.
Damn it. Did we miss it?
Of the Metal
Yeah, watch
Gear.
how. Watch.
Very, very president.
He brings them up.
Of the Metal Gear movement.
McCat.
Vote now. Press 1 in the chat.
Why isn't it showing it?
Why do I have 2 live?
Oh, here it is.
What are you
Watch.
talking about?
Look how the fear
Oh,
looks
yeah,
over.
on
Look how
YouTube.
anime this shit looks. Oh my god, that looks so sick. The boss looks sexy as shit. Like 10 out of 10.
Some live streams of you.
Can't wait to see her with that fucking zip down.
MGS is already a
The
movie.
scar showing, how detailed the scar is. Look.
I think they'll remake part Peace Walker. I don't know what's next.
Looks so good. I kind of, one little nitpick. They should add more veins to his eyeballs. That motherfucker got clean ass, healthy eyeballs. But at the same time, you could argue since he has photosynthesis and everything like
I
that.
don't know what's next. It would be cool, though.
Photosynthesis? I think that's how you say it.
Sal, damn, bro. Do you want us to continue?
Oh, yeah.
So vote
How does
this.
Asaro
He
look?
just turned the stream off. Took a break. I think he.
No.
What happened? Yeah.
Look, wait.
YouTube. Pedro Casal, damn, bro. It's Konami put up.
That's when raining blood happens.
Oh, I got
Let
you.
me see the Asaro. What's he look
We're
like?
gonna do the community meeting. We're gonna do
There he is.
votes.
Look at that. He's
Which
ghostly as
story do you
shit there,
wanna see
man.
next in the
Oh my
Metal Gear
God.
franchise? Do you want
Oh
us to
my,
continue?
oh my
They'll vote,
god.
Pick which character, pick which timeline. We'll say we're gonna work around this time. This is a good time or not a good time. We'll make
know
a
what?
decision which is the best time. Solid Snake after part 2, or after part 1, or Solid Snake after part 2 and 3. I mean 2 and 4, or a big boss in between. You know, Phantom Pain and part 2. you know, all of that. Like it could be anything you want.
Dude, she has the rain, the blood rain coming off of her face, dude. Oh my god.
Then we'll have the second story,
oh my god.
which is the real story.
I just want to play. I want to play it.
Something so revolutionary that's changing the dynamics of Metal Gear forever. You're gonna love it, and it's gonna change the gaming industry because I already have this written down. I already have it planned. Just don't have it out yet. Anyways, we're getting carried away, guys. I can't tell you my secrets. Konami's looking for the best director, the new Metal Gear. I'll be 10 times better than you. Oh my gosh. It's okay, man. He doesn't look anything like Kurt Russell. Come on, man. Are you playing? What's going on, Hound?
Oh my
I
god.
can wear a mask.
Snake going to aim and that shit's broken.
Solid Snake between 1 and 2. Right in, right after 2. Those are some votes. We got to do a full community, though. We're going to do big polls. We're going to do surveys. It's going to take us 4 months for the whole world to decide. And then when we'll put the finalists, the last 2 possibilities that fit the best and that could work. Then we'll make that game.
Dude, Vulcan looks...
But I will be making...
Oh my god, Vulcan looks so menacing, dude.
That nobody's ever seen before. Mechanics, story, revolutionizing the way that games are experienced, not allowing you to stick to the same old boring techniques. We're gonna have the most interactive, most dynamic story and gameplay experience that you've ever had in the Metal Gear franchise and in all of gaming. That is the goal for Mad Gamer, aka Metal Gear Explained. I've not said that publicly, but that's really what I have deep down inside. I'm not even joking with y'all. Old School, what's up? My suggestion is Old Snake game.
All right. Oh, this is Overwatch, okay.
Seems like I'm not the only one getting stronger. Here we go.
Whoa, tons going on in that trailer, including a new release date. So let's get into all of that with Aaron Keller, game director of Overwatch 2, who's so kind enough to join me today. Great to see you, Aaron. How are you?
Doing so good. Thank you so much for having us here. This is great.
I am so excited to geek out with you. Obviously, I wore my Mercy t-shirt especially for today.
I love that.
Representing some support mains.
Okay.
So first up, number 1 with the bullet. Season 18 is almost upon us. So how is the Overwatch team feeling this year?
Okay, we are so excited right now. This is like the mid-year point for us. In Season 18, it's going to be one of the biggest seasons that we're going to launch this year. And it's so big, like we're not going to be able to get into all of it today, but the season, it's going to touch every part of the game. We're releasing a new hero, and we'll get into him later. There's also something really cool that we want to show players with him, so stay tuned for that. We have a huge update coming to our perks system this season. We've got a revamped progression system. We're doing things to our competitive mode. And then we've got just a ton of cool features and content coming to Stadium.
Heck yeah, well let's start right there because that sounds like a whole lot I want to get into, but Stadium, me and a lot of the Overwatch team, the Xbox On Overwatch fans have been enjoying Stadium so much as well. Our pal Sam is actually just hit Legend rank, so he wanted to flex that as well, if you're impressed by that.
I'm impressed.
But it's been a massive
See, man, I don't know. Like, I don't really care about Overwatch, bro.
What's the player feedback been like? From me,
You
it
know?
was good. But yeah, how's the team taking that on in Stadium?
Yeah, so I mean, we've seen like a huge surge of player excitement as people are jumping into this mode, and I think it's really because Stadium lets you like totally transform your heroes. You put together these builds of hero powers and items, you get new abilities, you get more powerful, and it's all done over the course of a match. And so a lot of people are playing, which means we're getting a lot of feedback too. And two of the most common pieces of feedback that we're getting for Stadium is players want to play Stadium in an unranked mode, and they also want to have crossplay enabled for it. So we're listening to that feedback, and when Season 18 launches, it's going to have both crossplay enabled and a new unranked version of the mode.
Sick. Okay, so we've got that to look forward to coming up in the new season. Oh my gosh. I mean, you were speaking about customizing characters. I personally have been loving playing Mercy when I've got, like, I call it the kind of like kid backpack where it just heals and does all of my beams to all of the teams, so I can just go and blast them all with my Guardian pistol. That's my favorite one.
I love that.
So I'm hearing also that players are wanting a couple of more heroes in Stadium as well as that mode. So are you going to give them what they want, Aaron?
Yes.
Tell us now.
Yes. We want to make the game that players want to play. And really, heroes, they're the lifeblood of Overwatch. And a lot of our players, they have their favorite heroes, and they want to be playing them in Stadium. So at Season 18 launch, we're going to be introducing 3 of our most iconic heroes to the mode. Winston, Pharah, and Brigitte are all going to be joining the Stadium roster. And then just a few weeks later, we're so excited that Tracer is also going to be jumping into the mode. Now, some of the builds for these heroes are kind of
Can't believe they added a third-person
and
Overwatch, son. I've been saying that since day one.
What happens when players get their hands on them? And then we're going to
But
continue
too bad Overwatch
to
is
develop
like,
heroes for
I'm
Stadium
sorry, dude. Who
for
the
each
fuck
future
is still playing
Gosh,
Overwatch,
that sounds
son?
great.
Like, I'm
I mean,
sorry,
like you
bro.
say, I love mixing and matching, so I'm sure there's going to be some crazy combinations.
I ain't
for
touching
those
that
guys,
shit ever.
especially Tracer. Oh, she's going to absolutely kill it.
We
in Stadium.
never
I can't wait to
going
see
back.
that. Now, also, are we going to see maybe some new spaces to get into the action of Stadium? Some new maps for that mode as well?
Yeah, and it's not just going to be new maps. We're going to be introducing a new exclusive to Stadium game mode called Payload Race. And this is like the first time we've introduced a game mode that has 2 objectives active at the same time. And it introduces this really strategic element to a match where a team will start prioritizing either pushing their payload or defending the other payload and figuring out what the right time is to do that. And then on top of that, yes, we are going to be introducing 2 brand new, never before seen maps for Stadium Race, or sorry, for Payload Race. And they're both like a total blast to play.
Sick. Can you tell me a tiny little bit about the location, or is that reserved for another time?
We can talk about it a little bit. We showed it in the trailer earlier, but one of them takes place next to King's Row. It kind of has that same kit and art style. It's a fan favorite map. And then another one takes place near Route 66, and it kind of has this like Deadlock game
Route
sort of like
66?
references to it.
Sick. Aaron, those are 2 of my favorite maps from Overwatch and Overwatch 2. So you're talking my language, Aaron. That sounds sick. I can't wait to see those in the new mode as well. Now, it sounds like you're giving us exactly what we want, but is there anything else coming in Season 18 that is a highlight for the team that you want to share with us today?
Yeah, I mean, yes, there's a lot to go over, but one of the biggest things that we're doing is we're releasing a huge update to our perk system. Perks went live earlier this year. It was a really big hit with players because it allows them to kind of like change their heroes' capabilities over the course of a match. And in Season 18, we're going to be introducing over 60 new perks to the system. In fact, like every player is going to get at least 1 new perk that's going to allow like sort of like these fresh choices to help make each match maybe feel a little bit different. And the cool thing about these is that some of them are like really, really impressive. And I'm hoping that we can go over like a few examples right now.
Yeah, let's do it. Absolutely. I want to hear some examples.
Okay, so let's jump into maybe the first one. It's for our hero, Juno.
Okay.
Now, normally Juno has her primary fire. It's just a short round burst. But when she equips this latest perk, it converts it into a fully automatic weapon as long as glide boost is active.
That looks sick.
Yeah, so like you can see, this gives her like the potential to have like huge burst healing.
This game
or
needs to
damage
just
if you
die,
want to be that
son.
type of player.
I was just thinking that, exactly. I mean, as a support main, yes, I am guilty of also trying to dabble in DPS, so that looks great. What else have
DPS
we
is
got?
like, the DPS support is so fun in Stadium.
It really is.
Okay, so we have another example that we can take a look at. It's for May. She's like our favorite meteorologist, and when she chooses this perk, she gets like this boost to her mobility. And what it does is it allows her to double
Oh my
jump
God.
by automatically firing this ice pillar under her feet, and it launches her up into the air. And so like this gives her like a more fluid style of mobility than she normally has, and it also lets her like access high ground in different parts of maps easier really than she ever could before.
That makes sense. I mean, it feels like an evolution already on May's wall that you can already use to boost yourself or the team upwards, but I love that you can just do it automatically, because I'm so guilty for just clicking everywhere and looking down at my feet too much and then being like, no, please, I'm already dead. That sounds great.
And now you can do both of these back to back, so you can really start getting into new places.
We're climbing. That's sick.
Yeah.
Any other examples that you want to share just now, or we'll leave that
There's
for
some
later?
really fun Moiras that are Moira perks that are coming. Like there's this one where you can send the orb out, and then when you activate it again, it returns to you. And so now you've got the ability to kind of like use it both ways, and to be like a lot more strategic on like whether you want to like send it out and pull it back in.
Yeah, perfect for corridors and stuff like that. Just yo-yo it straight away. Love that. That sounds great. Now, we also have some extra kind of news, I believe, about a new certain
Let's see how
hero
the
that we'd
chat's
like to
feeling.
talk about. Shall we dive into this guy?
Yeah, so
Yep.
we have a new hero joining our
First
ranks
comment I
in
look
season
at,
18.
it's a cash grab.
And maybe we
With
can
no soul or
take a
creativity.
look at that special
Humble opinion.
special little glimpse
Cheeked.
I talked about earlier.
Do that, indeed. And
That's
could you
funny as
tell me
shit.
a little bit about their name and maybe introduce him up?
Yeah, so we're going to be looking at Wu Yong, and he's from China. He's going to be our latest support hero, and he attends this school in China with his sister Onran. And so he's learning to be like our version of a water elemental mage. She's learning to be sort of like our version of a fire elemental mage. And then I think we can kind of like
I will be
see
back.
what
I gotta
happens when the
use
piece plays.
the
Love
bathroom.
that Shark Girl and Lava Girl and Shark Boy coming out. I love that. Shall we
Here we
take
go.
a look?
Yes, let's do it.
Okay.
Well, this is not how I thought my night would go. My name is Ye Wuyang. This here is my sister, Ara. She loves me, I think. It all started before dinner. Someone slipped this under my dorm room door. Overwatch wants me? Really? I could be a hero! How cool is that? Oh wait, aren't they still outlaws? I'd be a criminal. But I'll be so famous! What about Mom and Dad? They'll disown me! Oh no. What will Anran say? Oh! Anran!
Overwatch, huh? Cool.
There must have been a mistake. I'm not good enough. I don't deserve that.
You were invited to Overwatch, and you don't think you deserve it? You and me, sparring arena, now.
But I... Look, I don't really... What the... Anran! No warm-up?
Nobody cares if you're ready. If you can't take me here, you won't make it out there.
Exactly! Not ready! It should have been you!
You're right. I've been carrying you for too long.
What?
I made things too easy for you.
Seriously? I work harder than everyone!
Yup. Sure you do.
Hey! I'm just trying to prove I can be as good as you!
So prove it!
Amron? You okay?
I'm so proud of you. I never want to hear you say you're not good enough again. Because I will literally fight you if you don't go.
We literally just fought. I'm gonna miss you, though.
Well, maybe not.
What? They invited you too? Put me through that! You kidding me? You could have burned me! You know how dangerous fire is! Stop laughing.
Oh, Aaron, that was sick! Oh my gosh, I love that. A new sibling dynamic that we get to check out. And Wu Yang, he looks like such a sweetie as well. That was such a cool little insight into a tiny bit of his backlore. But can you tell me a bit more about him as a character, his story, his lore, and maybe a bit about his sister and his family, what we can expect?
Yeah, and thank you. I love that piece too. Like, I'm not supposed to do this on camera, but I'm like tearing up a little bit, you know?
Okay.
It's like such a cool sentimental moment between those two siblings. But yeah, so like I mentioned earlier, like Wu Yang, he's sort of like our archetypical like water mage, you know, and Onron is that fire mage, and you can almost see inspiration in their kits from even a game like World of Warcraft. You know, it's just like there's some similar visual elements there, and they both attend this school in China, and they're kind of like both really formidable fighters, and even just recently they managed to repel a null sector attack in China. And this is really why Overwatch wants to recruit them now. And since Overwatch is recruiting them, I have a feeling we'll probably see more of them in future stories. And Wu Yang also, he's going to be our newest support hero. So most of his abilities, they're all based off of water. And I have to make a call out. He has this really over-the-top personality. It's so unique, and a lot of it is based off of or the benefit of like an absolutely incredible voice actor, Howard Wong, who's turned in an incredible performance here.
Yeah, absolute legend as well. I can't wait to hear some of the more quips and voice lines that we can expect from Howard. That sounds sick. Now, can we talk a little bit more? He's a support character.
Y'all can watch this fucking dog shit.
What's going to be his gameplay like? We saw a tiny glimpse there, but can you break it down for me a little?
Yeah, definitely. So, like I said, a lot of his abilities.
I can't believe they're even still talking about
water.
this.
And so,
honestly,
since he is a support hero, one of his primary roles is healing. And the way he heals is he sends out like a channeled beam to teammates, and that will heal them. But what's cool about it is when he turns his attention elsewhere, that aura will stay on that teammate, and it will continue to passively heal them as they're moving around doing other things. He also has this really cool ability where he puts like this torrent of water on his feet and uses it as like this mobility in order to be able to get around a map easier. It gives him a speed boost, and it also like really expands the distance that he can jump, so he can start crossing gaps in maps, or he can use it to get out of a tough situation, or to get to an ally to try to save them. He can use his staff, he'll like slam it into the ground to create this wave of water. You saw like a giant version of it in the hero trailer right there, but what that does is it'll knock back enemies, it'll start amplifying healing on all the teammates that you hit with it. And so it's one of those really cool abilities that has multiple purposes, and it gives you a lot of strategy over how you're going to use it and when you're going to use it.
Nice.
And then, okay, let's talk about his ult a little bit, because his ult is really, really cool. Like, what he does with the ult is he'll place like almost like a ticking time bomb style mechanic on a teammate, or even himself if he wants to. And what it does is, after a few seconds, it's going to detonate. And when it does, it knocks down any enemies within range, and it also gives the person that was holding it a really big healing boost. And so the cool part about that is because you have that healing boost, you can have the confidence to be kind of aggressive when this is on you. You'll dive into an enemy team knowing that that's going to keep you up, and hopefully you're able to make like that really big play with that ability. And then I think maybe like the most unique part of Wu Yong's kit is his primary fire. You saw a little bit of it in the hero trailer, but what he does is he shoots out orbs of water. Now, once those orbs are out, he can take control of them and start guiding them around the map. And you can steer them into enemies, and when you get good at it, you can even start bending them around corners. So if there's like an enemy that ducks behind cover, something like that, you can bend it around that corner and hit them. And there's like nothing maybe like as satisfying
It's
as
like, brother,
seeing an enemy
no
trying
one
to
cares.
disengage at low health, run into a building, and
I'm
you
bored as
curve
shit with
that
this, huh?
orb into it and take them out. It's like, it's pretty amazing.
No getting away. That's
No, there's like no getting away. And then,
it's pretty
you know, we
amazing.
talked about perks earlier. Wu Yong is getting a complete set of perks when he releases. It's
Am I
season
right?
18. I think my favorite one is rather than just shooting one orb at a time, he'll shoot 3 orbs out simultaneously, and you'll be able to continue to control those.
Control all of them. That sounds so good. I love the sound of his movement mechanics because, again, as a Mercy main, I'm so used to sometimes that little hop back from spawn and just hoping one of my teammates will come back and pick me up. So his movement abilities sound so sick for that.
They're so fun. I go back and give Mercy a ride. You know, that's the right thing to do.
Thank you. And that's why you're game director. Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate
got
that.
You're directing
so I wanted
this
to ask
shit.
a little bit about his ultimate there. Now,
It's
you said
fucking
about the
dog
ticking time
shit.
bomb that can attach to himself. Could that also be then put on other characters on your team to kind of like send them into the fray as this way
This is
to,
how I feel.
blast other enemies down, almost like a diversion or something like that?
Yeah, and that's what's so cool about it. So when you activate the ult, you have the ability to choose like, do you want to place it on yourself, or are you going to place it on like the teammate that you're targeting right there? And when you hit them, he does his big ult voice line. They get it. It's very obvious that they have it on them with VFX. They know it's on them. And then it's a little bit like getting nano boosted, you know? It's like, now's your time to go and do the thing that you're supposed to do because you have this on you. There's a little bit of pressure, but you also have the opportunity to make a pretty big play for your team.
Okay, that sounds good. Always the pressure of getting nano boosted by Nana. Yeah, oh my gosh, the amount of times. That sounds so good. I can't wait to try that out. Do you have a personal favorite ult voice line, by the way? Mine is obviously High Noon, Cassidy called by the wonderful Matt Mercer. I have to go with that one. But do you have a favorite ult
Oh
voice
my God,
line?
that's such a good question. I kind of go back to some of the original heroes because it was just like, it was such a formative time for the game. And so there's a few there that I really love. There's something about Reinhardt's where like that character is so over the top in the way he delivers everything, and even with his animations. And because there's so much counterplay with that ult, just kind of like hearing it, especially if you're a Ryan facing off with him and you start to see that little wind up on the animation, it's like, I don't know, I think that one is really, really cool.
Sick. I love that. Aaron, I am absolutely gutted that is all the time we have to talk about Overwatch 2 and Season 18. But you and me, we're going to talk more after this, for sure. I can't wait. Thank you so much for having us today and coming on and speaking about that. And you guys at home, be sure to jump in and experience Overwatch 2 Season 18 yourself next Tuesday, August 26th. Let's go. I'll see you in the lobby. Today, we've still got more to share though. Something silly, something scary, something shooty, and right now, something out of this world. In 2019, the Outer Worlds introduced players to a brand new and hilariously corporized universe dripping with that wit in action that Obsidian are known for. Now, the stellar action RPG is back with new companions, new adventures, and new tough calls to make, many of which I'm sure will come back to bite you on the butt. But to learn more, let's head to the theater for an awesome presentation from the Outer Worlds 2 game director Brandon Adler and design director Matthew Singh.
Hello, my name is Brandon Adler. I am the game director on The Outer Worlds 2, and with me today I have...
I'm Matt Singh. I'm the design director on The Outer Worlds 2.
And we're really excited. Today we're actually at The Outer Worlds 2 Theater at Gamescom, and we're here to take you on a demo of the Tomb of the Matriarch. So why don't we just jump right in?
Cool.
All right, let's do it. All right, I'm going to set the table real quickly before we really jump into things. So first off, let's go take a look at our companions. So our first companion is Niles. He's an Earth Directorate agent, so he's an agent just like you. He's really handy with a wrench, so he's got great engineering skills, and also he's got great ranged capabilities, so he's really good with ranged damage and whatnot. So we're going to use him like that in this demo. We also have Tristan. So Tristan is a part of the Protectorate. He's an Arbiter. You can kind of think of him like a Judge Dredd type character. We're going to use him as a tank. You can see he's got big heavy armor. He's got a big hammer.
I'm sorry, man, but Outer Worlds 2 is a ugly ass game, bro. I think it's ugly
before
as
we actually
shit.
go ahead and get started, why don't we take a look at our character real quickly?
All right.
All right, so yeah, let's just take a look at our skills really fast. So yeah, you can see here, so we've got pretty good guns. We have decent sneak, so we're going to be using that in a few different places. Also, we've got lockpick. This is going to be very important because we're going to get into a lot of different areas. Engineering, hack, also great things for using interactions inside of the tomb. And maybe the most important thing is
Yeah, brother. I don't know. Let's see what we got. Subscription. You know. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait a long time for that Metal Gear, and I wonder if they're gonna announce something new. It'd be cool as shit if we get a demo, but I doubt it. Oh man. She's just the girl you want. She's just the girl you want.
but it's also kind of almost like a museum. You get a lot of really cool lore elements in there as well. So we're going to see a lot of that as we play through. Yep, so you can see there it's guarded pretty heavily. Matt's going to have to go ahead and take these guys out.
Now I'm going to use this stealth grass to get kind of a strike of opportunity. I'm hidden in the shadows right now.
Stealth grass.
And one thing I'm going to do is I'm actually going to equip my tactical time dilation gadget.
That
so in the Outer Worlds
stealth
2, you have a number
grass.
of different gadgets you can play with. This is actually a
That
returning favorite
stealth
from the first game where you can
grass.
slow down time. I'm going to do a stealth attack on this guy, and then I'm going to go to town.
Oh, well, he's missing his head. All right.
Let's see if we can get in there.
One of Matt's favorites. Are you going to be able to shoot it? All right. You had to slow down time to shoot it, though, folks.
That's what it's there for.
And you can see Tristan's jumping right in there as well.
You can take on that melee guy.
Okay, okay. Yeah, well, you missed that.
Let's take this guy out.
All right.
Give Niles a little bit of help.
Yeah. You might want to take out some of the cover, too. So something here is we have destructible cover. Taking this stuff out and destroying it means that enemies cannot use that as cover spots.
Take this guy's out.
Yeah, so there you go. So you can see right there.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, that shit's been around in gaming for so long, though. Like,
one guy over here.
All right. And that's all cleaned up. Let's go loot the bodies and we'll head inside the tomb.
Gotta get that loot.
Gotta get the loot.
that gun looks so weird.
Truly gotta get the loot.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's head on in. All right, so here's the Tomb of the Matriarch, beautiful. You can see here the first thing we see is the Golden Shroud. So the Golden Shroud is a piece of armor that the Sovereigns wear in the
Can you steal
Arcadia
it?
colony. So this one's under lock and key. But it looks like if we can find the Golden Shroud key, display key, excuse me, we can go and pick that up. So we'll go look for that as we head around the facility looking for the entrance to the other high security facility.
Whoa, to have the matriarch taken from us before her time.
Actually, the matriarch passed at the impressive and venerable age of 90, establishing Arcadia's precedent for longevity.
90? So young! Imagine what glorious inventions she could have conceived of with only a handful more years.
All right, so there we can see we have a docent, we have a sentinel that's mourning the matriarch. Looks like we have a panel over there. Why don't we put on our N-ray scanner and take a look through the walls real quick?
Oh yeah, that's another really cool gadget we've got.
Yeah, so the N-ray scanner is pretty cool. Yeah, so you can see through the wall, so you can actually see some of the wiring that's going on. It makes it really nice when you want to see how everything is connected. So there you can see that panel looks like it's controlling the security system for the tomb room. So I bet you if we interact with that, we can maybe interact with the security system. Yeah, so unfortunately, the way to actually interact with it right now, Hack 9, is a little too high for us. But we do have Hack 5. But to use that, we're also going to need the Good Subjects Guide to Electrical Systems. So again, I'm sure that's somewhere in the facility. So why don't we go take a look for that, and then we can head back over here and activate it and see how that works out.
Let's see if we can find it.
Yeah, I'm sure we can.
See, there's plenty of loot.
All right, make sure you loot it though. Be a good RPG player. All right, so here you can see again some of those more lore-based museum elements. You see some of the murals.
We'll say the creativity in some of these levels,
Why don't
like
we actually
right
take a look
here
at one
in
of
these
those
rooms,
vignettes?
are pretty cool.
For my next gift, I bestow upon you the pinnacle of automechanical design, far superior to all automechanicals that came before. The time once spent in numbing manual labor may now be spent in harmonious community with your neighbor and in humble service to the Protectorate. May art and science flourish in these many hours, which I have returned to you.
Warning, power at 13%. Power cell has been partially depleted due to inaction.
All right, very cool. Why don't we take a look into the next room though? There's some windows over there. We should be able to see inside.
Yeah, let's see what's over here.
Yep, just like I suspected, there's some automechanicals. I don't know if we want to fight those just yet. Why don't we find a way to distract them? Oh, yeah, as you can see right there, we have a cable leading to the back. Maybe there's something there we can use to distract them.
Let's take a look.
Yep, there we go. Not only do we find loot, but we have engineering panel that we can use. Yeah, so it looks like that will disengage the locks on the automechanical, and we'll see what that does for us. Who knew all you
I
had
like
to
the
do to be
detail of them
engineer was
actually
turn a few
fixing the thing or doing something to it.
knobs. All right. All right, let's see where this guy's going.
That's a creepy looking ass animatronic right there.
This presentation will continue until audience.
Yeah, it looks like he's
recognition
actually heading
is
into that room
received.
with the automechanicals. Maybe we can use him like a good distraction there.
Gloria Arcadia. Gloria Arcadia. Gloria Arcadia.
It's a big ass mech right there.
Pathing obstructed. Rerouting. Error. Reroute.
This area is not.
Yeah, so it looks like we're distracting all the automechanicals right now. So while that's happening, why don't we head off to the side? There's a side room over there. Yeah, let's get in there. Looks like it's locked though.
You must be.
But fortunately, we have enough lockpick and we have the magnets. Let's get in.
The matriarch perfected automechanical design.
I like the hand movements, man. I like the interactions of your character's hands and
All right,
stuff.
so now we're in. And you can see we have some foil. That's good for crafting. What else do we got? Oh, we have the Good Subjects Guide to Electrical Systems. Let's pick that up and let's head back to the front. Let's activate that security system. Wow, that seemed like the short way to go, I guess.
Stealth by these guys.
Yeah, let's get out of here while they're still distracted. All right, and we'll head back to the main room. Picking that up as well, obviously. All right. So as a reminder, we've got some grieving folks in there. Why don't we take a look at that panel and activate it? Yeah, and as you can see, we have Hack 5 and we have the Good Subjects Guide to Electrical Systems. Let's go ahead and activate that. Excellent.
Security system's been activated. Run! Do not push me. What is that buzzing?
And that, my friends, is why you always listen to your docents. Yeah, that's bad for them. But why don't we go down there and
This
make
is
his day
starting
a
to
little
give
bit
me
worse.
some like Bioshocky Dishonory feels.
Guaranteed he has something nice for us.
I really don't like the color palette for some of these, like, for some of this,
Looks
like,
they're
I don't
still-
know.
they're still distracted.
For some of the
Let's go
outfits,
through.
for some of the guns, like everything. Like,
All right, Matt.
this area looks really
Let's
cool,
go ahead.
but the overall color palette of the game is like, ugh.
Oh wow, that was a pretty nasty headshot. All right, what do we got here? What do we got here? Oh, see, we got the Golden Shroud display key. It's exactly what we were looking for.
Nice.
And she had some armor.
Seemed too easy to
why don't we
get.
take a look at this tomb, though. This is the actual casket of the matriarch, so an
think we should
extremely
open it?
important figure. Lucky for us, I think we already activated the security system, so I think we can just open it right up.
Nice.
And there you go. We have the remains of the matriarch. Why don't we defile the honor of the matriarch, the most important person to the protectorate, folks?
It looks like the remains are worth a lot.
We're gonna definitely sell those. I don't know who's gonna buy them, but they're worth a lot. All right. Let's go ahead and take a look around. Still looking for that secret entrance to the top secret facility.
And just in case we get into combat, I'm actually gonna equip my shield gadget
Yeah,
here.
that's a good idea.
And sure
Yeah.
enough, more automechs.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take them out.
And you got to be careful with these guys, especially because they leak Zeranium, and Zeranium can actually empower automechanicals to walk through it. Yep, you can see he's overcharged. Yeah, and he took out.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he already took out Christian really fast. He's taking you out as well. Did you get him? All right,
Got him.
cool. All right. Yeah, automechanicals get real nasty when they get into that Zeranium.
Oh, yep. That's
You see it's
that
poisoning you. It's
Zyranium.
poisoning you right now. But why don't we take a look around? There's some good stuff to loot here.
Oh, that looks
All right,
sick.
so we unlock that with lockpick. Yeah, now that's a pretty nice looking weapon. Let's use that later.
Yeah, that's a cool gun. I like the look
Grab
of
the
that.
helmet. Again, I'm sure
That thing looks
a
powerful.
priceless protectorate artifact.
It's over here.
That looks like a pitchball card or a tossball card.
Nice.
So these are pretty cool. You can actually collect these, and if you collect enough of them, you get a cool reward later on if you find the quest.
It looks like that one gave me some extra health too.
Yeah, I think you're going to need that. I've seen how you play. All right, why don't we go get that golden shroud, though?
All right.
But looting, of course, first,
do that.
obviously. I don't know why we didn't think of that. So yeah, here's the golden shroud, and we have the key. Let's open it up. All right. Now go ahead and loot it, and then see.
Yeah, that color
let's take a
palette
look
for
at
the
that.
armor is
Yeah, this
ugly
one's actually
as
really
hell,
cool.
bro.
It gives you damage resistance. That actually scales with your speech, but it'll cost you bits each time you take damage. So it's costly, but it can be really effective.
Yeah?
Pretty good for a Monarch.
I think pretty good for a Monarch. They can afford it. All right, let's look for that secret exit. Oh, let's loot stuff first.
More loot.
Oh, look, right there.
Oh, yeah.
You see the observation eye. Yeah, so that little element there is telling you you have an observation check. There's something hidden because of your observation skill. You're able to find it. So that looks like the secret entrance to the top secret facility.
Nice.
All right.
Where's
Yeah,
this
that.
go?
Yeah, there you go. It looks like that heads to the facility.
Very cool.
Really appreciate you guys sticking with us and
I'm still iffy on the game, you know? I'm still like
October
this.
29th. You can pre-order that right now, and have a great Gamescom, and thanks for being with us.
of all the amazing stuff happening at Gamescom this year, obviously a pretty big standout is the upcoming release of the ROG Xbox Ally and Ally X, Xbox's very first handhelds, dropping on October 16th. Yesterday, my best friend Henry got to sit down with some of the Ally team and get hands-on with it for the very first time. I know, I'm jealous as well, but let's check out that demo one more time.
Show me how you turn on one of these things.
Oh my God, who cares about the ROG Ally? Who cares? Who cares about the ROG Ally? Then? We're console and PC gamers over here, bro. We don't need that stupid handheld shit. Bow, 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 bow. Whatever. We'll put it on.
Cool. And what's the first thing we're kind of seeing here?
Yeah, this is that Xbox full screen experience that we've talked about. So it boots directly into this experience. It's really tailored for gamepad navigation, for the handheld screen. And again, it doesn't even load those processes that aren't required for gaming. In some of our initial estimates, this shows an estimated 2 gigabytes of savings in memory, which can all go back to your games, which means faster startup times and less idle power draw.
Absolutely. I mean, that was super snappy just to get into that. I mean,
Yeah.
Super cool. And I've got to say, big compliments on the library that I can already see. Why don't you run us through a bit of this experience as well?
Yeah, one of the buttons that we've added on this device is a library button, so you can push that and it'll take you right to your library. Dom mentioned about the aggregated library. You'll see these new indicators across the thing. So, hey, these are my games from the Game Pass entitlement. These are the ones installed from other storefronts. And we really want to make sure that when people play a game in the library, they know what save they're doing it. You might be like me and you own the same game across multiple storefronts. Your save files are so important.
Guilty of that.
Yeah, and so you want to make sure that when you launch your game, you know where it's coming from, and you're able to kind of get that jump back in where you expect.
Amazing. Can you launch up a game for us? I'm going to let you choose.
Yeah, so let's launch up Gears of War.
Good.
You can see that the bootloader that we have launches full screen. That really takes you to kind of that immersive experience, so you're not seeing those desktop elements that Dom mentioned previously.
Very cool. Because there's something I use at home on my desktop, which is Game Bar. I use it to access my screenshots. I use it to access all of my friends lists, party chat.
Yeah.
Can we have a little look at that? How does that operate on the Ally?
Yeah, so one of the main differences between the original Ally and the Xbox Ally is now there's an Xbox button on the device. And so by pressing it, you quickly bring up Game Bar. And this is the optimized view that we shipped last year called Compact Mode. That takes that same widget model that we have before that's completely extensible, but it puts it in a more streamlined, optimized form for these handheld devices. So it lets you quickly get access to device settings and most importantly, Command Center.
Nice.
So instead of having multiple overlays that you're juggling, it's all in one overlay and it's all in Game Bar, and so you can get access to some of those awesome AMD features as well as the ASUS features that you've been known for before, to be able to navigate those and adjust those kind of performance settings on the fly.
As a person who is already a multi-device user, it does instantly feel quite familiar as well. Like across my console or my PC, I'm kind of getting this very fluid and connected system. It's really nice.
Yeah.
So we could jump back into Gears of War, but we know this is a fully fledged Windows device.
Yes.
What else can you do with it? Are there other apps that you can use?
Yeah, so one of my favorite features is we've added a new custom task switching view. So by long pressing on the Xbox button, you'll get this new experience where you can quickly bumper between existing applications as well as go to the Windows desktop if you need to kind of tweak something that you can't do easily. And it really kind of makes it feel fast and fluid. And so if you're using Discord or getting a little hint and edge, you can quickly bumper between them and then go back to your game really smoothly.
So snappy. I absolutely love it. Oh, well, what do you think of that? Bet you want one now, hey? Well, we are just now closing in on the climactic final hour of the final day of the Xbox at Gamescom 2020 broadcast. And guys, there's no time to dally. After years lost in the fog, the Silent Hill series is back with a bold new direction. And joining me now to give us just a glimpse into the newest title coming September 25th, Silent Hill F, please welcome Silent Hill series producer at Konami, Motoi Okamoto, and game director at Neo
They're
Bolt
over there
Entertainment,
looking like,
Al Yang.
what is he
For us
saying?
today is Taiki Yamamoto, also from Konami Digital Entertainment. Thank you so much all for joining me, guys. Welcome.
Thank you for having us.
Okamoto-san, can you please just give us a quick introduction to Silent Hill F and why this new entry in particular is so special?
はい、サイレントヒル F は日本で初めて舞台になるというところと、高名な竜騎士07さんがシナリオを書くというところが特徴になります。また、ホラーとアクションが融合したゲームプレイを体験できるのが特徴です。
So, what makes Silent Hill F stand out is that this is the first ever game to take place in Japan. And we also have enlisted the help of Ryukishi07 as the scriptwriter for the game. Another important aspect is that the gameplay centers around a fusion of both horror and action.
That's amazing. I mean, Mr. Yang, what does that unique setting really bring for the horror of the game?
So something that Silent Hill series has always been about is that kind of feeling of tension and unfamiliarity. So with Silent Hill F setting in Japan and actually in Showa era Japan in 1960s gives us kind of two main points. The first one is, and I like to always use this phrase, which is it's foreign yet familiar. So using the school as an example, everyone culturally knows what a school is, but you might not know what a school in 1960s rural Japan might be. On top of the time period, which is the 1960s, where you might have seen like a rotary phone before or like an old style car, but you've never actually maybe experienced that before in real life. So it adds that kind of extra layer of unfamiliarity, so it feels a little bit foreign yet familiar to the players.
That's so true, yeah. Anytime there's a sort of retro element, it somewhat feels a bit creepier to me at least instantly, so I really appreciate that. Okamoto-san, the new trailer, that debuted at Opening Night Live, and we did get to hear the English voice of the protagonist, Hinako. Can you tell who is playing her, and why is this casting so important?
はい、スージー・ヤンさんという方がひなこ役を演じています。スージーさんは有名な日本のゲームやアニメなどで声優を務めています。本作は女性が抑圧されている状況でおいてその抑圧に抗う女性を描いているんですけれども、その過酷な役を華麗に演じてくださっています。
So, Hinako in this game is voiced by Suzy Young, who is a very renowned actor who does many prominent voices in Japanese games and works. So, Hinako has to fight oppression, female oppression that she faces in the game, and we felt that Suzy was a great match.
Amazing, that's beautiful. And also, Okamoto-san, fans are really curious after seeing that trailer, so I'm going to ask some really important questions for them. First off, who is that mysterious guy wearing the fox mask? How does the Silent Hill F story connect to the rest of the Silent Hill universe? And also, what does Ryukishi07 bring as a narrative writer to the franchise?
はい、キツネ面の男はですね、非常に重要なキャラクターで、ひなこの人生であったり物語の根幹に関わっています。ただネタバレになるので詳しくは言えないんですけど、ストーリーの根幹に関わっているキャラクターであるのは間違いありません。
I don't really like the look of that
龍
guy.
吉さんはサイレントヒルの従来のユニバースの上に今
Like
回
for
の
Silent Hill, that shit
作
don't
られ
hit.
ているので、シリーズのファンの方にはニヤッとするようなイースターエッグ的な要素が込められています。
So the man in the fox mask is a very important person to both the plot and to Hinako's life in general. But we won't delve into too many details because we don't want to spoil everything for you.
Yep.
But also, Ryukishi07's involvement has placed the Japanese setting in the overall Silent Hill universe. So there are some nods and a couple of Easter eggs that the most intuitive players can find and enjoy for themselves.
Amazing. So something there for you guys to check out then. Okamoto-san, let's talk a bit about the gameplay because that's a very important part of a horror game. You do have a new weapon to reveal that has a really big impact on the action. So what's that all about?
本作はソウルライクゲームではないかって言われてるんですけれども、ソウルライクゲームではありません。ホラーとアクションが融合した新しいゲームプレイを体験できます。でまた 従来のサイレントヒルシリーズを楽しんできたファンの方向けにはストーリーモードという難易度設定を用意していますので、その設定で遊んでいただくと従来のサイレントヒルに近い体験で楽しめると思います。
So one thing we would like to make clear is that we've been hearing the term Souls-like getting thrown around, but this game is not a Souls-like.
Good to know.
Yes, and it's a fundamentally a horror-based, action-based gameplay experience that you can find. And for any long-time fans who have some concerns, there is this story mode difficulty which will replicate the authentic Silent Hill experience.
Very cool. Yeah, amazing. Al, let's talk about the monsters in Silent Hill, because they've just been striking fear into us for decades. They are some of the most iconic characters to appear in all of horror as well. And I'm hearing that Silent Hill F is not going to be any exception. So why don't you tell us a little bit about some of those ghastly creatures that we can look forward to, or maybe not look forward to?
Gotcha. So first off, I want to give a big thank you to our creature designer, Kara-san. She did a really good job taking kind of the themes that Rikishi-san basically wrote out, and then marrying that with a very, very distinctive art style, and then really putting that beauty and terror into the game. But in traditional Silent Hill fashion, as you know, that each monster in Silent Hill represents personal turmoil for the main character, and then in the case of Silent Hill F for Hinako, that's basically the same right there. So it's very interesting that we're seeing fans are already kind of talking about, oh, based on the name of this monster, or based on what they look like, what does this represent for Hinako in her story? The second point I want to talk to is that for us, when we're designing monsters, each one is its own kind of puzzle, a combat puzzle, if you will. So we spend a lot of time making sure that the combat and the movement and the actions that these monsters could do matched very carefully with the lore and the meaning behind each of these monsters.
That's so clever. It is really true to the fact that there is a personal journey that goes along with the horrors that you are seeing as well. It just makes for even more player satisfaction for me as well when I'm playing these types of games. Okamoto-san, the Silent Hill games are also very famous, not just for the monsters, but also for the sights and the sounds that we are also experiencing. So can Silent Hill F also give us that same classic Silent Hill experience?
はい、山岡明さんというですね、シリーズを代表する音楽家の方が今回も音楽を作ってくださってますので、シリーズの本質的な音楽を楽しむことができます。でまた稲毛健介さんという方が日本の楽器を使ったガークというですね、日本古来の音楽を作っているので、ユーザーの方は日本の古来の音楽を楽しむことができます。
So, of course, the renowned Silent Hill composer Akira Yamaoka will be returning, and he will be providing some music for this game. But it's not just him, but we will. So, of course, he will be providing the fundamental, the classic Silent Hill audio experience. But we will also be having Mr. Kensuke Inage, who will be providing some more Japanese-themed music in the form of gagaku, which is a more classical type of Japanese music that interweaves like native instruments and more classic elements. So you can expect a very diverse musical experience.
That's incredible. I'm very excited for that sort of melding of a very authentic representation, but mixed with the classic Silent Hill that we all love. So it's all really exciting. Thank you so much, guys. Is there any last thoughts that you'd like to share with the audience before we check out our next segment?
最後にもし一言ファンに向けて何かありましたらお願いいたします。
非常にですね、自信を持って送り出すシリーズですので、ぜひ楽しんでいただければと思います。コンバットに関していろいろご意見いただいておりますが、ストーリーモードで遊んでいただければ従来のサイレントヒルに近い体験で楽しめますので、よろしくお願いします。
So we would like to say that we are going to deliver this game with the utmost confidence, and so we sincerely hope that all the fans get to enjoy the game. Of course, to any people who have some concerns about what the gameplay experience will be like. Again, story mode will be providing the most authentic and quintessential Silent Hill experience. So please give it a try.
Excellent stuff. Thank you so much, Okamoto-san. Thank you so much, Mr. Yang, and of course, thank you as well, Yamamoto-san. Guys, thank you so much for joining us for these insights. Silent Hill F, shaping up to be an unsettling rebirth for the series. By the way, it's available to pre-order now, and it's launching September 25th. I just cannot wait to experience the horror for myself. Now, some fresh gameplay from a game about a sentient rail-grinding school bus. And yeah, I know what you're thinking. That doesn't sound as scary as monsters, but try saying that when one's bearing down at you at 65 miles an hour. And then more on Valor Mortis when the Xbox at Gamescom 2025 broadcast continues.
Ridiculous.
To Dench Attack. It's the best game in the world.
Serious, serious.
Hello, we're Undercoders.
I'll be back.
Hello. Wishlist now. Wishlist now. We can show. Wishlist now. We can't wait to show you more.
Cool, what a crazy trailer. Well, Valor Mortis surprised everyone at opening night live with its intense looking combat, stylish historical grotesquerie, and a certain je ne sais quoi, which I believe is French for exploding a zombie's head with your pistol. But here to tell us more about Valor Mortis is game director Radoslav Bratushnik. Hi Radoslav, how are you today?
I'm great, to be honest. Thanks for having me. It's quite some exciting time right now for us because we've been working on this game for the last 2 years, and it's just amazing. The whole reception of the trailer, of the gameplay also is great, and we are very happy to be here at Gamescom and share the news about our title.
I bet it's exciting, and thank you so much for coming to talk to me and nerd about Souls. I'm really excited to dig into it. So You did just reveal the game at Opening Night Live here at Gamescom. You've got playable demos, the booth, and things like that. It's a very exciting time. How's that been for you personally and the team?
Well, it's been great so far. I mean, I just mentioned that we put a lot of passion into it, a lot of hard work, and seeing the reactions of the players. I mean, also the genre that we are working on. It's something quite demanding and challenging to make, especially in the first-person perspective that we are working on.
I bet. We'll get onto that in just a second because I want to know more about that. But tell us about Valor Mortis. What is it and what was your development vision for it?
Sure, so Valor Mortis is our most ambitious, the biggest project in One More Level's history. It's a first-person action game, but with a strong, solid Souls-like foundations, but also with some elements of Metroidvania. So you have all the elements that players expect from this genre. So you have stamina-based combat system, checkpoints that are kind of expected also in Souls-likes, but on the other hand you got all stuff connected to the Metroidvania. So you are unlocking some new abilities, you are able to revisit some levels and unlock some new paths, uncover some secrets. And on top of that, there is this Ghost Runner DNA. The pure action excitement is also there. A little bit slower, but it's there.
Okay, I'm very excited. I mean, I'm always glad when there is a checkpoint finally in a Souls game, and also in Ghost Runner as well. Hitting a checkpoint is always very clutch and very satisfying. So, coming back to the first-person perspective, naturally, you guys are drawing quite a lot of attention for that decision. Can you tell me a bit about why you went with that?
Well, yeah. I mean, we have this experience of creating first-person games, both Ghost Runners were first-person games. And we thought that why not bring this genre, this Souls-like, to the first person and how it's changed the whole perception of it. You know, it's a little bit a challenge, of course, because of in Souls-like you need to check the enemies, the animations, the behavior of the enemies. So in the first-person perspective, it's a bit tricky, but we have our own way to do it. We have a couple of features that help players understanding their surroundings and also the distance between you and the enemy. And also I think what's very important is that in the first person you feel way more immersed. Like you're not observing your hero from the third person, you are the hero. You feel each strike on you, you feel each dodge when you dodge the bullet by the inches. It's super intense, to be honest. And I think that what kills the genre is the stagnation, and in Valor Mortis we would like to push it forward, to push it for something new, something fresh. Breath of fresh air for Souls-likes.
Absolutely. I mean, that makes sense. It does look very brutal. So I'm a little bit excited and also very apprehensive to try and take a bullet to the face, but I'm sure it'll be great. Now, the setting of Valor Mortis kind of reimagines a particularly brutal chapter of history set during the Napoleonic Wars as well. Can you tell us a little bit about why you went with that setting for the time and place? How did you land on that?
Sure. So for us, it was, to be honest, we were looking for a setting that is both grounded but also epic at the same time. And the alternative version of 19th century and Napoleonic Wars specific sounds good for us because there are not many action games, if any, set in this historical period. And it all comes with our dark twist. I mean, there is the corruption that is consuming the world from the inside. We feel that it was something fresh for both for the genre, but also some historical period that is maybe not unexpected, but for sure for the action game, it's not expected.
Yeah.
For the gamers, yeah.
That makes sense. I mean, you're right. I can't think of any that are set then, so apologies if there are, but I can't think of any right now. But there are games like maybe Lives of P and Unclear Obscure we've had recently that are similar to this, but this feels like a really cool era to kind of explore and develop as well.
Yes, I agree, but there are some games in 19th century that are more set into the Victorian era, like the beginning of 19th century. So yeah, so we feel good about it.
Nice, very cool. We were speaking a little bit backstage about obviously Ghost Runner and yourselves. They're very known for this kind of sci-fi setting, whereas again, Valor Mortis, we're going into Napoleonic 19th century. Personally, have you and the team had more fun kind of developing in a sci-fi environment, or have you really enjoyed this kind of fantasy historic time as well?
Well, I think that it's refreshing for us to change the approach right now. We created 2 titles in the cyberpunk theme, cyberpunkish setting, let's put it that way, sci-fi kind of. And now, it's more grounded, more historical, but also with this horror aspects that are visible there, and it's great. It's something fresh for us, and we feel good about it also, yeah.
Yeah, we saw some horrors for sure in the trailer. And, you know, speaking about horrors, we've got the kind of backdrop of war and the horrors that entail with that. So a very real idea of horror mixed in with other fantasy parts. But Valor Mortis looks like it leans into that for sure. And what is the idea of war that you guys are exploring here? Is it just kind of to be killed or to kill, or are you going a little deeper with the thinking in that?
Yeah, it's deeper. I mean, it's the horrors of war in general are the main theme for this game, but also there is more than that. We have the message in the game that there are no true winners in war because everyone loses something, either their lives or maybe their humanity. And in Valor Mortis, you have this physical horror of confronting these abominations. But also you have this psychological aspect where you are a witness of some nightmarish things that are happening during the war. You play as a soldier, as a young British soldier who joined the Napoleon because of the ideals that stood that Napoleon stood for. And quite fast, our hero needs to reconsider his actions and his approach there, because there is this thing that this corruption is also touching our hero and changes him quite a bit, to be honest.
Yeah, it looked like it. Let's talk a little bit about that, because we saw some fleshy lumps and maybe some deadly mutants, and I don't think history actually included those in the Napoleonic Wars, but Valor Mortis certainly does. So can you tell us a little bit about the source of these antique abominations?
That's right. So the source of it is called neptoglobin. It's this enigmatic essence, almost living essence that is consuming the world from the inside. And Napoleonic forces encountered this essence when they were pushing east, basically. So it works like that. When it touches anything, like when it touches the human being, like the soldier, for example, they are turned into some fanatical monsters. The animals can be also turned into some twisted predators, and the ground itself is also diseased somehow. So you are fighting not only against the enemy, you are fighting against this force that is changing the world here.
Got you. Within yourself and all around you as well. That's crazy. I mean, in some of the clips we've seen, I noticed that some of your own guys, it seemed, guys in the same uniform, are kind of turning on you as well. So is that kind of a battle that we'll have to deal with as well?
Unfortunately, yes. I mean, yes, you are referring to the Eternal Guard. These are the elite soldiers of the Napoleonic forces, and in our demo you also fight against one of these guys, and they are wearing the same colors, they are fighting under the same banner, but when you approach them, they will show no mercy to you. So they are elite soldiers they are masters of the saber, so it's like a fencing duel that you have fighting against them. And they are guarding the darkest secrets of the Napoleon, so you are able to gather some precious stuff after beating them.
Some good intel in there, nice. I love that little clip. Plenty of room for parries in there, it looks like. I can't wait to try that out. Now, speaking of parries and Souls mechanics, boss fights are obviously so intrinsic with the genre as well. And what has your team's approach been to those, taking them on in Valor Mortis?
Well, absolutely, you cannot have a Souls-like without the proper boss fights. So we designed our boss fights to be quite unique encounters, to be honest. So players need to use all their tools they are gathering. So we have this our beloved saber, and on the left hand, because we have this dual wielding combat system, you can wield your gun or your power, let's call it that way, that we are calling transmutations. For example, you can set to blaze the enemy, and your goal is to combine all of these tools. It's the key to success, basically. So you have to shoot the weak points.
We're back. What are we
attacks.
showing now? What is
It's
this?
not like that we are forcing players into only one play style. You can also just, when you are master of
What
saber
the hell are
as
we
well,
looking at?
you can just use your saber and be successful too.
Oh.
And yes, in the demo you are
Valor
encountering
Mortis.
This boss, the guy is called General Lothair, and he's very powerful. I mean, he also got a set of tools, to be honest, like 3 guns on his back, and also this giant banner and this sword, and he can grab us and shoot us at the face with all
that
3
is
guns.
so rude.
So he will be a challenge, and that's how we want to create these bosses to be memorable, and players should feel really should feel pure satisfaction after beating them. Yeah.
Heck yeah, I can't wait to try it out. Can I come over and have a go at it?
Yeah.
Sick,
Go.
let's do it. Radislav, thank you so much for sharing Valor Mortis with us today. I cannot wait to check it out. And guess what? It's Xbox Play Anywhere. Yes! So there truly is no escape from the horror. I mean, I guess you could delete it, but don't do that. Sign up for the community playtest and wishlist it instead. And don't click away, because we've still got High on Life 2 to come. But for now, let's check out the gorgeous Germany City update to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024.
Can't believe people are really complaining about the fucking mask.
Whether you want to fight your way through a reimagined history or
Crazy.
perhaps a real one, we've got you covered here. Here to tell us all about the latest update to Age of Empires 4 are World's Ed's principal lead producer Savannah Harrison and principal design director Christopher Rubio. Thank you so much for being
Comments
here,
are
guys. How
wild,
you doing?
bro.
Yeah, we're doing great. Hi, Charlie.
Good stuff. They're like, oh, God, I think I'm good, but I need to talk on camera for a minute.
We're doing awesome. I think we're having the show has been great. So
Yeah.
and it's awesome to be here to talk about the game.
Absolutely, and your booth is full every time I look at it, so fantastic reaction. So let's talk about Dynasties of the East. Let's hear a little bit more about it and what it's going to add to the Age of Empires 4 experience.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've been waiting to talk about this expansion for ages. That's not meant to be a pun. It just kind of came out.
Nice.
Well done.
So I'm so excited that today's the day. I'm going to be patient for, I don't know, 15 more seconds, though, because I think it's important to say that, this is a big week for Age of Empires 4 All Up. Not only have we announced the expansion, but we also announced that Age of Empires 4 is coming to PlayStation 5 on November 4th. So
how exciting.
It's so exciting, right? We're so excited to
People
have
are really
more
calling it
people able to
blackface.
play
That's crazy.
Age 4. So just, I don't know, just a great week. We're overjoyed.
Yeah, it's awesome. Got a lot of-
Expanding the family.
Yes, it's always great to expand and age up.
Yeah, 100%. The puns here are ridiculous. Are you kidding me?
Don't worry, we've been practicing them. I'm sure we'll pull out a
Yes.
few more. But Dynasties of the East is really going to be a great expansion to jump in with. It's full of content that we know people know and love. We're introducing 4 new variant civilizations, 8 maps, which are a mix of kind of very competitive focused and also a little bit more casual, a little bit more fun and quirky. So we're
Absolutely.
really excited for people to learn more about them. And then 6 new biomes, which are just breathtaking. I mean, they'll take you from the temperate fall to the Greek islands.
Those are my favorite ones so far. Absolutely love
They're
those.
beautiful.
Yeah,
Team did a great job.
I want a vacation in there.
Absolutely, yeah, for sure. So should we talk a little bit about the Crucible then, actually, here? So this is the new single-player mode. So Savannah, can you explain exactly, I've got loads of questions here. I'm going to try and pace it because I'm so excited. What exactly is a roguelike RTS, and how does that work within the context of Age?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the Crucible, we're incredibly excited about it, right? Franchise first experience. It's going to blend not just the classic RTS gameplay that we all love, but it's also including elements of roguelite in that there are randomized objectives. So every time you play, there's something new to do. We'll probably talk a little bit more about them in a bit.
It is on my list of things to ask.
And then there are also elements of kind of hold against the horde gameplay. You're being attacked by enemy waves as you work to defend your wonder. It's also just a very customizable mode, something that, footage that we're showing right now is kind of walking through the initial setup. You can go in, you can change your civilization, choose any civilization that you want.
Which has always been a great feature of Age All Up, is exactly how much you can tailor the next few hours of your life that you want to play, right?
Absolutely, right? Are you looking for a challenge? Awesome. We have a difficulty for that.
We are going to challenge you.
Are you looking to just kick back and have a good time? This is a great mode for that because it's again, kind of each experience is a little bit different, but it's also a great mode to kind of go into, learn. It's a good opportunity to experiment with some of the new civilizations and kind of pair them.
You can just have fun. It's just
100%.
literally just relax, chill, but if you're more competitive, you can jump in, play some of the harder difficulties and really get that challenge. So the team did a really good job putting this one together, so we think players are going to have a lot of fun.
And this is where the mix of objectives and perk points I've seen all come into play, right?
Yeah, there are a few different components. One of which is the boon system, which would have been featured in the awesome trailer that opened this segment. Boons are essentially, they're offered up periodically throughout gameplay, and they're these cards that offer special abilities. And they're meant to kind of...
don't worry.
They're meant to... They're meant to kind of provide different opportunities for the meta to kind of push your strategy. We have over 50 boons, so
wow, okay.
There's a lot.
It's a big whiteboard in the office just coming up with new ones.
Oh yeah, and they have great names, so it's really worth trying to see as many of them as you can. The boon system is really interesting because some of the boons are purely positive, right?
Okay.
There's one called Call of the Wild that gradually brings all of the Gaia on the map in towards your town center. So you're not having to go out and scout, right?
Sure, which is very precious at the beginning. You don't send them off to get the sheep and bring them in because
they just come to you.
Yes,
there you go.
Yes.
Very
awesome.
good.
But then there are some more complex boons as well, in that they come with a really great benefit, but also a trade-off. So one that's very popular with the team right now is called Golden Parachute. It's a little self-explanatory.
Sure.
But essentially, you receive a steady stream of gold throughout the mission, but you sacrifice all of the gold mines on the map.
Wow. Okay, so you get gold early, but there's actually a limited quantity. You can't go out and farm that at some point.
Yes.
Wow.
Gradually, you're accruing this gold,
Just over
right?
time.
But it is a trade-off, right? It is kind of pushing how you are going to strategize and how you're going to go
Smart,
about playing the game. So, really cool system. We also mentioned kind of objectives. Obviously, the core objective within the Crucible is to defend your wonder. We have these enemy waves coming at you. They are kind of growing in intensity over time, and the main challenge is to hold out as long as you can.
Sure.
But
This is where I'd be turtling. I think I say this every
Yes.
era. I'm such a turtler. I have a million walls and a million people. So would that strategy work?
look at you. Well, you'd be able to protect your wonder, right?
There we go.
So-
Absolutely. Objective done for me.
And then, if you're feeling especially courageous, we really incentivize going and exploring the map. So we have these optional objectives, these points of interest. So you might be wandering the map and see something like a crop circle. You might be wandering the map and see a coliseum that is defended by a champion unit, and if you defeat that unit, they actually come over and join your forces. So it's really worth being
beneficial.
We're gonna mute this. I'm gonna go over this comment section because this fucking drama is ridiculous. Look at this shit. Look at these stupid ass comments. So we got pictures, right? People are like, yo, this doesn't even look like Raiden, this and that, da. This looks terrible. Dude, it's a fucking mask. You can tell it's a mask even in the original game because there's a fucking lining of where the mask ends and meets his skin. And it's fucking Snake's face shape. It's not supposed to look exactly like Ivan Rykov. Hell, I don't even know why people were like, that's not even Raiden. Wait, this looks so fucking weird. Technically, the character in the fucking game's not even Raiden. It's just a face model. His name is Ivan Rykov, bro. Like, he technically isn't even Raiden, so I don't know why people are even fucking, like, getting that serious over the face not looking identical to the fucking, like, Metal Gear Revengeance, which is weird, because this takes place in fucking the 1970s or 80s. Like, why the fuck are you bringing a future, like, y'all people need to stop fucking crying. And then people are going, dude, anyone who gets, I'm telling you right now, if you're a grown ass adult, okay, if you're a grown ass adult out there who sees the black face paint and think to yourself, oh, that's blackface, I'm offended. You're a fucking idiot. Don't even touch the game, bro. Seriously, you're a fucking idiot. I'm going to say right now, you're a pussy if that offends you. If you're that immature to get that mad at fucking black face paint camouflage in a fucking guerrilla warfare type game, you're a fucking pussy. I don't understand why you're even getting mad. You're a dumbass. Like, I swear, bro. I just don't understand people, dude. On the internet, are like, they're insane. This, look, Metal Gear Network. He says, everyone, it's a mask. It's always been this way. He's not meant to have the exact same facial bone structure of Ivan. Of course it looks off. Exactly. Fucking stupid. Someone says, please tell me that's not supposed to be Raiden's face. I said, looks great. I was kind of hoping that, let's see, what notification did I get? All right, cool. I got a like for that. Appreciate it. I was kind of hoping that they would base Raiden on his Metal Gear Revengeance face. Still peak, though. Why would you even hope for that? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. He's a fucking cyborg. Like, he's right here. That's Metal Gear Revengeance. Metal Gear Revengeance. Why would you base it off that? It's so far. This is after Metal Gear Solid 4. You can't even do that. Stupid. Raiden looks awful. What the fuck? All they had to do was copy any of these faces. I seriously hope. You're a fucking idiot. I'm sorry. Belta? You're a fucking idiot. Straight up. Like, why are you saying this? This is a futuristic Raiden. All of them are futuristic. And it's not even Raiden. It technically isn't even Raiden. Everything in this game seems off. You need to get your eyes checked, my guy. I'm not even being a shill. I looked at the game. I'm hyper analytical. You come to me if you want a cynical fucking guy. And I'll be honest about if something looks off or not. That shit, this game's looking fucking spectacular right now. Okay? There are some concerns I have for the game, but saying everything is off, you're exaggerating. Guys, the Rykov mask is a mask. Of course, it looks exactly. I love how honestly realistic the game's making it seem. Like it's gonna be funny because it makes sense when Volgin gets fooled with the mask on, and then he goes like, "Wait, you're not Ivan." Like it's cool. It makes sense. Rykov is supposed to look similar, but not identical to the Raiden's face. Yeah, exactly. Always seen Rykov differently than Raiden, so I guess this is what he looks like. It looks like Snake clean cut himself and put a white wig on. It's unsettling because that's definitely Snake's head model for it. Yeah, no shit. Like, it's a mask. It's a fucking mask. Okay, this is a little ridiculous. This is the closest we'll get to a modern MGS. Shut up, bro. God. Rykov looks fucking terrible here. It's a mask. Bro, what happened to them? You're a fucking idiot. Raiden, like you're dumb as shit. Looks weird. Whoa, is that fucking blackface, dude? Dude. Like, I just don't understand. People are fucking dumb. People are so fucking dumb. I'm gonna bookmark this. I'm bookmarking this. Like, people are fucking dumb. I cannot believe it. Cannot believe people are actually calling this blackface. They can't. I swear to God, I cannot. People cannot be serious. They gotta be trolling. Unbelievable. People cannot be serious, dude. I can't take them serious. I cannot take people serious nowadays, bro. It's a fucking joke. It's a fucking joke.
Combos. If your opponent gets the upper hand, use
I'll be
evade
back.
action or counter crash to escape from danger.
Burn down to the very bones. You can't stop this.
Experience a diverse range of quirk skills only possible in My Hero Academia. Mix and match your team's 3 quirks to find synergies and add depth to your tactics and strategies. Unleash the devastating power of Plus Ultra moves. If you coordinate your abilities, you can unleash a collaborative Plus Ultra combo with all 3 characters. Forge a devastating technique where quirks collide, guaranteeing massive damage.
We'll blast through to your main body. Come on, guys!
Fill your gauge to activate a character enhancement, rising during battle. While active, your attack power, movement speed, and recovery speed are all enhanced for you to gain momentum. Plus, if you're down to your last character, you'll automatically start in rising state. It's the ultimate card for turning the tables when you're cornered, allowing you to snatch victory from the brink of defeat. All the power you've built up, all the justice you hold, everything is finally here. Experience the true potential of each character's quirk in its final form.
You're not going anywhere.
I'll fill you full of holes! Whatever it takes! I won't let anyone be hurt again! Smash!
My Hero Academia, all's justice. Wishlist now.
Well, that was a look at the battle system in My Hero Academia All's Justice. And before that, we got a lovely overview of Age of Empires 4 Dynasties of the East. And I think so far at Gamescom, we've had some world premieres, some surprise sequels, some updates, some interviews, and enough gameplay demos to drive any gamer silly. But you know what? I think we should keep things that way with perhaps the silliest FPS series ever made, High on Life.
I mean, if you thought the original Henry, High on Life, was a wild, drug-fueled fever dream, then the sequel is here to double down and crank it to 11, I hear. The announcement trailer dropped back in June during the Xbox Game Showcase. We got a trailer breakdown, and now we know you're not the hero anymore. Wow, you're skateboarding through alien worlds, and the galaxy hates your guts, but what's new? I mean, it's weird, it's wild, and it's so Squanch. Joining us are Matty and Mikey from Squanch Games to spill even more juicy details. Matty, Mikey, welcome me.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for having us.
Great to have you guys. Now, how are you doing? How's your Gamescom been so far?
It's been awesome. Yeah, it's a lot of nerves coming for the first time and seeing if people are actually going to like it. And I've been so nervous, and our first play session went really well, and then it was just from there, all positive.
Oh, amazing.
Really, really nice.
It's been really sweaty.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get used to it? No, you don't. I'm not even going to bother.
Maddie and I are competing. Who can sweat more?
Oh, nice. Who's
Let
winning
me in
so
on
far?
that, yeah. Les guys.
Easily.
Okay, so let's start with the basics, guys. Mikey, walk us through the events that set up the sequel here and what we can expect from those big bad pharma bosses this time around, please.
So in the sequel, at the end of the first game, you've beaten the G3 cartel, which is the big fleshy weird guy. At the end, he was kind of the leader of it. You destroyed him, cartel's fallen apart. So you're this famous bounty hunter. Everybody knows who you are, and you're kind of being a famed kind of jerk. You know what I mean? Just doing like fame jerk stuff. I don't know how to say it without cursing, but you know what I mean. So anyway, you're living high, right? And you get a bounty, and the bounty is your sister, Lizzie, from the first game, because while you've been famous and living it up, your sister, she's been kind of fighting the good fight for humans still, because humans still really aren't accepted in the galaxy yet, right? And so in that process, you realize, hey, this is a really high bounty on my sister. I better get there first so that she doesn't get killed, right? And so in doing that, you end up on the other side of the law. By protecting your sister, you've killed a bounty hunter, you've broken the bounty hunter code, and now all the bounty hunters are after you, you're a wanted criminal, and it's very different to be the bad guy this time.
Kind of sounds like it is our fault and we deserve it in a way.
Oh no, humans suck. I mean, you know. I feel like humans know that more than anybody else. Yeah.
That's fair. Do you guys prefer being the antagonist or protagonist day-to-day gaming stuff? What do you think out of those kind of storylines?
I mean, it's all made up anyway, I think. So it's kind of like, maybe that's an antagonist behavior, right? It's like the rules mean nothing, right?
Yeah.
You know?
We very specifically try not to put much personality into the character at all. So the stuff that's happening around you might make you feel like you're the antagonist or the protagonist, but really how you feel when you're playing, you're not being told how to feel, right? You're just feeling it yourself. Very quiet. It's very Half-Life 2, you know, the whole like stoic Gordon, like non-speaking character, and that way the guns are kind of like your conscience, and depending on which one you have out, they're kind of playing as the protagonist or the antagonist, and so it's really down to you yourself how you feel.
We'll definitely get into the Gatlians in a bit, but I want to talk about something that's a bit new, because lately in gaming we've kind of been going through this skateboarding renaissance period, and High on Life 2 is getting involved in the action. So how mad can we really get with this thing?
It is core to the game. It's replaced our sprint. So initially we had it as like a power-up, and we found it so fun that we kept saying, well, what if we used it here? What if we used it here? And we kept going to the point where we were like, let's just replace sprint with it. And doing that meant we had to really polish it and make it feel fluid. And so once we got that right, it's like, I can't imagine the game without it now. I can't believe we had a game that didn't have the skateboarding in it. It's so perfect. It's great.
Yeah, our design director, Eric, he went back and played the first game and he was like, it's like moving through molasses.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. It's a really cool addition, and you know, we're going to keep tuning it till the game comes out, but I feel like it's already in a really fun space.
Awesome. Let's talk about the Gatlians a bit then. Who's going to be back in the game, and are we going to get some new friends as well?
Absolutely, yeah. Almost all of the original from the first game are back. So we got Sweezy, we got Gus. You'll see those
Fucking
them in the
dumbass
demo.
people,
Sweezy
man,
played by
on the
Betsy
internet.
Sidaro, Gus played by JB Smoove, the Inimitable, right? And you're also getting a new gun in the demo whose name is Sheath, and he's played by
Ralph Einstein. I heard
Ralph
him say it.
No way.
Ralph Einstein. That's how
Ralph
he says
Einstein.
it.
He says it like that.
He says it like that.
Oh, I have said it to his face. Incorrect.
Here's another game that
I
looks
was
ugly
probably
as
right.
fuck, by the way.
About it, and then we looked it up, and our producer Bex was like, "No, it's Einstein. Arbex."
Yeah. Yeah, not you. Yeah.
But yeah, so that there Sheath, that's Ralph Einstein.
No way.
nice.
What an icon.
His voice is he's so funny too.
If anyone was going to be a knife, his voice embodies it. I
Yeah,
feel.
well, he's a battle rifle. He's basically
Oh my
like
God.
battle rifle from Halo.
Yeah.
And in the demo, you'll see that he's not a Gatlian. What's happening there is you actually pretty much kill him in a boss fight, and he has the same target that you're pursuing, so he tells you how to save his head. And so his gun is like a life support system. And there's a whole scene where you're performing surgery to remove his head and attach it to his gun. It's in the demo.
That sounds sick.
That's
Not in the demo, but like Preacher Tim Robinson is also
Preacher's
back.
back,
Knifey.
Yeah, we just recorded some Tim last week. It was amazing. I love him to death.
Can you please tell him how much I love him?
I will tell him.
I will use this opportunity.
Yes.
I freaking love. I think you should leave.
The sweetest
obviously,
man. He's just a wonderful man. Yeah,
you
he's-
stop that. I'm so jealous. Can I become producer Bex with you guys? Okay, we'll swap places.
No, we've got a job to do here. Come on.
Okay, fine. Well,
All right.
I do have.
We got to mute this and hear this real quick. Bring this over here. Guys, talking about the sound difference.
I am the pain.
So here's the original.
I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination.
Okay.
I am the pain. I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination. Let's get started.
Fire. Yeah, I mean, dude, can't wait. Can't wait, son.
I mean, we've got a little bit of something that you kind of talked about there, and we might have showed it off, but can we talk about, or can we maybe see what you were just talking about? Let's take a look, shall we?
Yes. From the inside.
Control yourself. What's gotten into you?
You'll never catch me. I'm inside you. This is very...
Oh my God, thank you so much. Okay, we gotta stop Muppy Doo. He's in your inventory. Let me fix this up real quick so you can go after him.
I got free reign of your suit.
Oh no, Muppy Doo went into your inventory. Follow him quick. Oh man, he messed things up pretty bad already. He can't navigate the menus like normal anymore. Hey, here, use me. Pseudo time. I can be a weapon too. Punch out, Pseudo. Let's fuck shit up. Come on, he's in the
Okay.
inventory. He's getting his nasty hands all over all our precious stuff. You gotta squish him or something.
All right.
Touching all the circuitry in here. What are you gonna do about it? Ow! Leave Morphy alone, please.
Ow! Come on! Hit Muppy, not me! Ow!
Ow! Leave me alone! Try harder.
Ouch! Ouch! How am I getting hurt? Is this really me?
God damn it!
Just make it stop!
Ow! All right, fine. Fine, I'm done here anyway. I'll mess up the stuff that really matters.
Yoo-hoo! Oh no, he went into the system tab. That's the worst place he could have gone. We have to stop him.
You'll never stop the mighty Muppy! Ow! Stop it! All right, fine. Gotta find a new spot.
Funny stuff in here where you can accidentally punch stuff. You can get knocked out of the menu or change settings accidentally. It's really fun.
So meta. I
love it.
Oh my gosh.
So good.
It's not the best part yet, though.
Yeah.
Look at this.
I heard you guys haven't seen it yet, so.
Yeah,
No, yeah.
it's very cool, honestly. I don't know how you guys get much done with like all the voice talent you get access to. Like it's just like a who's who of all the funniest people, like in gaming, in animation, and everything. It's so sick.
Richard Kind's performance is just incredible.
Yeah,
like,
Richard
incredible.
Kind, yeah, amazing. So here you can see
Oh no.
Muppy Doo has broken into your BIOS, and so you're chasing him down into the BIOS of your suit. And so there's some of Pseudo's fan fiction he was working on.
I'm like, maybe we should pause it and just do like a dramatic reading.
I really wanted to, please.
So
This is Henry and I's audition for Gatlin.
Come on.
So here he is messing with some of your sliders to make your bullet damage less, or changing the composition of your oxygen. And you have to kind of hit him with the slider.
This is one of my favorite right here, where he jumps on it. This is like
where he
my favorite.
rides it.
When he rides it, yeah, right
It's so cute yet so annoying at the same time. Like, come on, just stop. But also pretty funny.
So if you saw in that build up there, Muppy has this shrinking technology, and so he has this fanny pack on, and it's full of his like Secret Service agents.
Right.
And so in the fight just before this, he's throwing handfuls of Secret Service at you to fight, and then you beat him, and he runs up your arm into your suit. And so that's what's happening here. So now he's forcing you to reset all your suit settings. And there's no way around it. And
Watching people play the game this week, where they're like, they actually are like, should I? Like, do I?
Yeah.
Like, is this for real? You know?
Oh my gosh.
That's so
So
fun.
you're the one that actually has to make that choice as well. It's not like staged. Oh,
And
you
so
guys are sick.
He's like doing a deep dive into your BIOS to the point where he's found something else, and that's what you're about to see here.
Okay, cool.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Very exciting.
Wait, BibleAdventures.rom? Wait. No. No.
Oh, yes.
You are kidding me.
Fully playable, all three.
Oh my god.
You are joking. Bible Adventures game inside the game.
You know,
game in the game.
We had the movies in the first one. We were like, what do we do next, right?
Oh my god, look at
And this
You actually play it, and one of our newer employees, someone I've known for a long time, had great connections and was able to get us licenses for a bunch of ROMs that are actually playable in the game, like fully playable, not just for little moments like this. You can actually collect little JAMA boards for cabinets and stuff. It's really cool.
That's cool.
I'm slightly concerned now because I really
Appreciate when they do shit like that.
No, this is meant to suck. This part right here.
Okay, good. All right, I won't feel too bad about how bad I am at it then.
Dude, this game is terrible, but that's what makes it so fun. It's like, it was my first choice when we talked about like licensing some of these older games, and I was like, my dream is Bible Adventures. I know it's never gonna happen, but that's my dream. And he found it, he got it, and here it is, and it actually it's amazing. I feel so lucky to have the team that we have that I can say I want Bible Adventures, and we get Bible Adventures.
I'm gonna tear up. I'm so happy for you.
So
Your
cool.
dream
Living
realized.
the dream, I know. It's
I am, but I
amazing.
also think we need to get you some bigger dreams than Bible Adventures.
No,
so
there is no
we'll
bigger
work on that.
dream. What are you talking about? A terrible video game based on the Bible is like the best thing I've ever heard in my life. It's so funny, and it sucks to play. It sucks so bad to play. It's great.
Amazing.
And so now you can see here, you make it back in your suit.
Oh,
and it's trying to boot up. And all the only assets that Pseudo could put together for you to help visualize where Muppy is in your suit, he pulled some sprites out of the Bible Adventure game. And so now you'll see on the bottom row there, Muppy is trying to get up to Pseudo, who's up there at the top.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
And so Knifey, of course, is really excited because he just loves stabbing everything. And so he pitches the idea that you might accidentally stab yourself, but he can help you stab Muppy as he's trying to get to Pseudo. So, and you definitely stab yourself a lot. So
Oh my god. Yeah, this looks tricky.
Knifey is ecstatic.
Nice, another hit. Looking good.
He's been waiting for that for sure.
Yeah,
That's
he's
a
very
long time
excited.
coming.
Yeah, that one you don't have a choice. He pitches the idea, and you're like, I guess you just got to do
Gotta
it.
go with it.
Yeah.
It's very funny, and this is the end of the demo here. After this, you know, not to spoil it, you stab yourself to the point where you're not, I don't want to say dead, but you're hurt.
You're not in a good way.
You're not in a good way, and that's the way we try to end all of these in an unexpected way, where the player kind of loses but doesn't really lose.
Yep.
And so we kind of have this recurring theme of you just getting your butt kicked. I don't know what you can say on here, but yeah, like you're not this perfect character.
Yeah.
Right? You make mistakes, you do stupid stuff, and I think it's really cool.
Yeah, like stab yourself in the face.
Like stab yourself in the face to fight a little guy.
Yeah.
I like
think
that.
it's definitely the first game ever to try and do that to me. So
Yeah.
you're setting records at least.
And in the demo too, I don't know if many people have found it yet, but there's an area called MurderCon where it's kind of like a laser tag arena. Right before you go in there, there's
Sick.
a Radical Rex arcade cabinet where you can fully play. I don't know if you guys remember the old skateboarding game, Radical Rex, like a little dinosaur on a skateboard.
Oh my God, no.
Also very hard to play, but it's in there and it's really funny.
way.
Yeah.
I'm into it. Yeah.
It's cool.
Yeah, that's right up your alley.
I'm going to seek that out for sure. Well, on that very bizarre bombshell, why don't you take us through some of those new biomes then and some of the new environments in the trailer? I mean, they're all just so wild, but what are some of your guys' favorites?
It's hard to choose. I really do love all of them. My lead artist is right over here.
Oh,
and
yeah.
He's absolutely indispensable for getting all this stuff working. And so usually I'll pitch a crazy idea. This time around, I wanted to go cleaner, more like Sid Mead style, sci-fi, Blade Runner kind of vibe.
Come on, man. Where's Metal Gear? Show that shit.
Big, clean, white structures as the hub.
We saw Outer Worlds 2, saw Overwatch 2, saw High on Life, Ninja Gaiden, Onimusha,
Beautiful tropical harbor.
A Fate's
Go
End.
up there, and then that area
We saw Mistfall,
tropical, bamboo,
Mortal Kombat.
colors, and so it's kind of a
Dude,
nice
where the
little
fuck is Metal Gear, son? Like, we need that.
There's a bunch of areas that I won't spoil, and unfortunately, one of those is my favorite one. But it's crazy, it's awesome. But genuinely, the art team is so good. Like, it's just everything looks amazing in there.
Yeah, I mean, so in the demo, you're actually on a planet of conventions. Like, I don't know how much we dug into that, but so maybe like the favorite convention that we have in there is like the Hall H-Con is still like my absolute.
It's so funny.
It's so stupid.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
the Pool Con is really good.
Pool, yeah. So there's like, you know, you're skateboarding, and so we had the pool convention, and then the rail convention, and they get in a car accident. So you have pools and rails that you're skating on to do some of the traversal throughout the game. It's really funny.
Hell yeah.
That's sick. How fitting that we're speaking about it at Gamescom.
It's funny
the
because
convention.
I did not
Absolutely.
think about
Keep
that, and
up.
someone was playing and was like, "It's so cool that you guys did that." And so,
Yeah,
Yeah.
we did it just for Gamescom.
we totally did it on purpose. We totally did it on purpose.
Locked in.
Very nice. I would just love to sit in your guys' like writing room or art room, be a fly on the wall, and just see what the heck you guys are up to.
Oh yeah, I mean, most of the stuff is like, wouldn't it be funny if we did this? We can't do it, but wouldn't it be funny? And then we're like, actually, we probably can do it, and then we end up doing it. That's literally our whole writer's room process, you know. And then we have amazing writers that take these dumb ideas and actually write them in a funny way that makes sense. So we're very lucky to have the team that we have.
I bet. Speaking of dumb ideas, some of our favorite parts
Tips
from
only
the
like, you know, at
first
certain
game
moments,
as
or
a
do you
team,
want no tips?
we
I'm
freaking
assuming that's what this
love
means.
the ads that you guys do.
Like the frequency of tips. Like, are you a new player that wants them all the time, so you see every single prompt constantly, like how to climb ledges every single time? Are you like kind of experienced, but you still want the button prompts? So like maybe you only get it the first time. So like this perfect example is climbing ledges over here. Maybe you only see that prompt once if you pick this option. Maybe with this option, it's like almost no tips ever, and then this one is tips off. I'm assuming that's what that means. So pretty cool, again, that they have that. I'm probably going to select, oh, what is this? Oh, this is confirmation. Cool. So they give you a last, like, all right, you picked these things. Are you sure you want to start like this? Really cool. Menu system is awesome. I really like this. I have no complaints about this at all. I don't know if you guys do in chat, but yeah, Memes is saying he likes it on Twitch. Yo, what up, MGN? You're so tired. Oh, dude. Shout out to MGN. If you guys don't follow MGN, it's at MGN on Twitter or X. You definitely need to. This poor dude has been compiling all the news I mean, he does this every day, but today I'm sure he's been working tirelessly. So shout out to MGN, man. We were having a little chat last night about the state of things, but yeah, I can imagine that you've been working hard. I'm just checking this out now. I haven't really watched all of this, so we're just going through each menu and stuff, tab by tab. I was just saying that I have no complaints at all about this menu system. I really like how clear it is. You know exactly what you're getting into. You can modify it according to how you like it. The difficulty, the play style, the control style. Obviously, I like MGS1, so on and so forth. So now we're going to see some actual gameplay and cutscenes. Like I said, I don't want to watch all the cutscenes here. And if you want to watch no cutscenes, you've been warned. I am going to skip around, though. I'm not going to watch the cutscenes in their entirety because I do want to see them for myself eventually. Where's the launch trailer? I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, by the way, anybody who comes to this channel, go follow Perfect Stealth. I play with him in MGS5. Pretty cool dude, all that stuff.
A little over 4 days.
We've been geeking about Metal Gear for a while.
There's dumb people calling the blackface camo blackface. Oh my god. What, you just ignore that, man. It's not even worth putting any sort of like anything into that, any energy. They just released the launch trailer? Really? Is that true? It is out? All right, let's pause this and watch that real quick. Let's pause this and watch the launch trailer real quick.
Wait, what?
1 second.
There's no way there's a launch trailer.
So did they show something at Gamescom or not? Because I've been hearing conflicting reports. There it is. Oh, it's in Japanese here, though. Do we have an English version? I'm assuming we do because they have it on the Japanese YouTube already. Release date trailer. But I don't see the launch trailer just yet. They don't have it in English yet from what I'm seeing. Do you guys see it? We're watching in Japanese first.
Oh, we found it. Oh, shit. Launch trailer, y'all. Let's see.
Why'd you defect?
And it's in 4K? Oh my god.
I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose.
Wait, let me see if I can do this.
Launch trailer. Sheesh, boss looking a little thick in that sneaking suit though.
Snake, 私も未だに信じたくはない。あのザ・ボスが伝説の英雄がソ連に敵側になるとは。我々は遺産を。
All right, let me look at this. The beginning of all.
Snake,
oh man.
I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe too that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double cross us like this.
We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world.
Oh my god.
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now?
Hey,
Johnny!
Funny ideas.
Yeah, he's in here.
Leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy.
What about you, Jack?
Oh my god.
What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country
Oh
or
my
loyalty
god,
to me?
it looks so good.
Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs?
Ooh.
Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose.
Oh my
I don't
god.
expect you to forgive me.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty.
Oh my god, she looks so good.
I've been waiting, Sue. Waiting for your birth, your growth,
I want to play
and
it
the
so bad.
finality of today.
Damn. They kind of spoiled the living fuck out of the game though.
Oh, there it is. You guys are right. I found it. Wow, what a trailer. I'm still coming off the high of watching it for the first time.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose.
Almost about to cry, bro.
Beginning of it all.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. She'd double-cross us like this. We will use
He said, "Oh, I'm about to book."
To do this, we need strength.
Look at the, oh my god, man, look at this game.
Dude.
A Shagohod.
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
For 10
God, even the
years.
camouflage there, man, like
Do you love her?
how like it's, oh my god, like it's like textured, it's like caked on. It isn't just like a texture, you know what I mean? Like look how like layered, like it like adheres to the cracks in his faces and the wrinkles, and like, dude, it's crazy how detailed the models are.
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
For 10 years, we lived
Let's go, dude.
possibly understand.
So hype.
Look at that. Insane, man.
So hype, son.
Don't you go getting any funny ideas.
A whole clan of Johnnies.
Can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to
I can't believe it. Can't believe Johnny. Johnny.
She's waiting for you there.
We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy.
What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country.
That's so cool,
or
the stealth
loyalty
camo.
to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to
Jesus,
your
man.
unit or your personal feelings?
These cutscenes are gonna look
You don't know.
crazy.
But sooner or later, you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me.
Oh shit, they showed him in his outfit, in his uniform.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
You're a soldier. Finish your mission.
I love how the boss looks. Like
Prove your
her face
loyalty.
and like, it's just, they killed it.
I've
They
been
killed it.
waiting, Snake,
Damn, dude,
waiting
that
for your
trailer is
birth,
sick.
Your growth.
Oh, I'm even
And
more
the
hyped now. Why can't I play this now, man? Your mission? Oh, well, Jesus, don't spoil it. Sick. Sick. Awesome trailer. Super hype. I didn't need that to be hyped, like I keep saying, but I'm even more hyped now. As if I could get even more hype, man. Konami squeezes that last bit out of me. Holy shit. Huge W to Konami. for
It's
that.
so good.
All right, that's it. That's the last trailer that we're going to get. That is the last trailer we're going to get. We have 4 days and 10 hours until early access, till we can see all of that for ourselves. Insane. More. Yeah, I know, dude. It's never enough, right? It's not going to be enough till we play it ourselves. The new players will be fine. We're not worrying about them. Yeah, right? First Delta teaser dropped. Volume 1 news, hoping last trailer. Oh, yeah, true. Sexy. Yeah, even Granite looked good, man. Even got you acting up. Same, dude. It actually looks like paint, right? Like, it's so crazy how good the models and everything look. Nightmare confirmed. Yeah, I was wondering that. Literally, I was thinking that same thing when Snake was, it was after they showed him talking to Johnny, right? Between the cell. And he was kind of just chilling there like, like he woke up from a nightmare. So I think that was a hint. I was thinking that same exact thing, right?
Charlie?
I didn't want to sound stupid saying it, so I let one of you guys say it first. Delta on Xbox. True. Big true. Shout out to Xbox for this trailer. The Rage. Yeah, they showed the Rage. Any other gameplay other than the Spy Gear gameplay? Did Xbox show anything? Prof or anybody else? It was just that trailer? Okay. All right. Well, it's a little disappointing that we didn't get gameplay, but I can't complain too much because we were watching our boy Spy Gear. So, awesome trailer. I have no complaints about that trailer. I didn't, like I keep saying a million times, I didn't really need that trailer because I'm already like full fucking steam ahead in terms of like the
We also learned about the release date,
but
October 16th. Super
it
soon.
was amazing. So let's dial it back now over to our boy that we were watching again. Check this out again. Get even more hype. Be even more disappointed that we can't play it for ourselves. This is for the 2004 players. The rest of y'all can take a hike. True. The next game should be a grounded solo adventure. We need to see what Rykov looks like. I mean, we kind of get a little glimpse, right, from the mask here. All right, like I said, I don't want to watch all the cutscenes here, but I do want to see this part. Does this Pennywise know what he's doing? Which I think was cut from the Japanese version. He actually doesn't say anything like that. It was in the script.
So really,
for him to
no
say something.
gameplay or
But as
nothing,
far as
man.
I know from the Kojima commentary on this game, he actually doesn't. That part that he says there, he actually doesn't say the same.
That was kind of a
sort
waste of
like
time. I
thing
waited
he
that
has
long.
For us, where he goes, "Does this Pennywise know what he's
Crazy.
doing?" It's a bit more subdued.
We're gonna watch.
compared to ours.
Perfect,
Ours
'cause
is more
we're gonna
in line with
react.
the original script, which is kind of cool. Let's go. Even the cigar. Look at the cigar, dude. Look how fucking well textured the cigar is. Look at that. Looks like an actual torpedo cigar that I would smoke. Habano. Handmade. That's a hand-rolled Cuban cigar right there. Torpedo cigar. Sheesh. Even the cigar looks good, boys. Damn. Damn. Kind of disappointed there was only that trailer, but whatever. At least we got this, right? All right, let's skip ahead. Watch a little bit of the actual Halo jump. Spread your wings and fly. Such a cool intro to a game, man. I think MGS2's is still better for me personally, but MGS3's is a close second. That MGS2 intro though is just like peak fucking video game, man. But 3's is a close second for me for sure. Jakku. All right, I'm gonna skip all this since I think he watches it all right. A bit off topic, but the guy playing has very shiny hair. It's the lights, man. These lights that we have to have when we stream. You gotta have like 30 lights on you on top of the lights from your monitor. My stream's buffering now. Probably skipping too far ahead. Yeah, they kept the live action footage. I noticed that too. What is going on? My internet's acting up. Yeah, look at that. We have to compare if it's the same footage, but I don't think it is. Obviously, it's newer footage. Bro, we're all acting up. MGS2 title shot is the GOAT. I mean, the whole intro sequence for 2, though, is my favorite. Yeah, they cleaned up the stock footage. It still looks a little old-timey. There's confirmation that you can look down his helmet, or through his helmet, I should say. I mean, Pete told us that. The people at the event told us that. They're going to keep the R1 hidden cutscenes. No Snake Eyes trophy this time around, though, from what we saw. You're not going to get anything for watching the hidden cutscenes. Except for the Ocelot one at the end. That's the only one. Even this, like the command deck, looks amazing. Paramedic, shouts out Paramedic. Little cutie. Tell me I didn't look exactly like Major Zero with that headset that GameStop sent me, man. Paramedic is so fine, man. True. Big true. Yeah, the lighting, dude, everything looks so good. I have no complaints. I don't think I'll even start by using the legacy filter. I think this looks great as is, man, the color grading. I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys turn the filter on first time around, or you want to experience it as they intended, quote unquote, with the more modern color grading? You love it? Yeah. Looks amazing so far. There's that famous Russian jungle. Yeah, exactly. Boom. I love that he gets up the same way as Solid Snake does in 2. No filter with the new style. No filter, no filter. A lot of no filters in chat. Shit, by the way, people were speaking about the filter not being there when they were first showcasing the game before they announced the green filter for it. People are losing their minds on the internet like, oh my god, it looks horrible, the color grading, blah, 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 blah. I think it looks great. Is it different? Absolutely. It's completely different from the original game and even from the HD collection, but I think it looks great. Look at the lighting. Look at the lens flare, the sun reflecting off of his helmet goggles or his visor. the light rays, the sun rays coming through the trees there, coming through the clearings. Incredible. To me personally, and this might offend some people, or it might, I might sound like I'm just like shilling for the game. I don't think this in any way, shape, or form is Unreal Engine 5 slop, as people put it. I think it looks great, but I'm not a game dev, and I also don't like nitpick. I don't sit there looking at every single little fucking thing. You know what I mean? Like, maybe if you sit there and analyze it, it's a little different, but
I'm definitely worried about the PC version, though.
my untrained eyes, at least, I think it looks phenomenal. All right, we're going to skip these. All right, here we go. More gameplay. Wow, look at the clearing down there. It even looks super detailed compared to the old one.
I gotta look at this, bro. Oh my god, what is that? What's the red up there? Oh, that's his health. Looks beautiful. Oh, that looked a little weird. What's that what's this pixelation? What is that? Dude, I'm so happy. I'm like about to tear up. It almost looks like the pachinko machine footage we saw way back in the day. Dude, look at him. Oh my god. Yeah, look at it. Oh my god, it looks so good, dude. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god, it looks so good. I need to see Snagely. Oh my god. Oh my god. Amazing. Oh my god.
Coda calls long.
I'll be right back.
Gotta move around that UI. Guys flexing on us. What, the health bar and stuff? The health bar and all that is the same on the top left if you play Legacy. I don't know if we're gonna have the options to configure it how we want though. I don't mind the UI being down there. Oh, look at here's a glimpse at the main menu. We already saw that though. There's a Keraton and Gakko counter at the bottom right when you pause. Here, I'll show it to you guys while I explain what I'm saying about the UI. So there's your Gakko and Keraton counters right here where my mouse is circling. That's going to be huge for me because I'm going to be doing the collectibles, as I keep saying. For my first playthrough is going to be all the collectibles and stuff. So we have options, photo mode, records and titles, tips, load, which is grayed out because he doesn't have a save file yet, and then return to main menu. I don't know if he's going to go through the options right now. I hope he does, but if he doesn't, kind of sucks because I do want to see if what you guys are saying in chat is going to be a thing where you can move around. There's more granularity to the UI. So if you don't like the UI where it is on the modern control scheme, you can move it to the top left where it was back in the day. Yeah, so I'd like to see the other options available to us too, what we can do. Records and titles might be where you see your emblems that you've gotten, your titles that you've gotten in the past. And I think somebody mentioned in one of the from the NYC event that we're going to be able to see like a food collection log, I think. So all of the animals and the mushrooms, all of that stuff is going to be shown there, I'm assuming, which also helps a lot with the collectible trophies because you are going to need to get 100% food collection log for one of the trophies. Oh, I didn't see where he went here. Is this under options? So your camouflage and all that?
I think I'm going to end my stream there, guys. I'm going to try to make some videos and everything. If you reach the end of the stream, I appreciate you. Leave a like, comment, subscribe, all that stuff, and I'll see you all in the next one, all right? Go subscribe to Perfect Stealth. Awesome Metal Gear YouTuber. Known him for a while. And yeah, I'll talk to y'all later. There's a lot.
Hold on, I want to see if the
I'm just going to sit here and chill and relax after what I just seen and everything and get hyped, so I definitely will try to put together some videos for you. Appreciate you all. I'll see you in the next one.